Radio, hello and welcome everyone to Beschadetes Kurzes Bein in cooperation with Guerilla Cricket. Today we'll bring you as much IPL coverage as possible. Today we are doing the fourth match between the Punjab Kings and the Gujarat Titans, and as I said, there is an update. The update is that the Punjab Kings have won the coin toss and they chose to field. Let's see if I can bring you the playing 11. I can indeed. We start with the Punjab Kings. We have wicketkeeper and opener Prabsimran Singh at number 1, then Cooper Connolly at number 2, Captain Shreyas Iyer is at 3, Nehal Wadera is at 4, Shashank Singh at 5, Marcus Stoinis at number 6, Marco Jansen at number 7, Xavier Bartlett at 8, Vijay Kumar Vishak at 9, Arshdeep Singh at 10, and Yusvendra Chahal brings up the tail. The Gujarat Titans, their lineup will be Captain Shubman Gill, Sai Sudarshan at number 2, Joss Butler, the keeper, at number 3, Washington Sundar at 4, Glenn Phillips at 5, Shahrukh Khan at number 6. That's probably not the owner of the Kolkata Knight Riders, but his name is Shahrukh Khan as well. So Rahul Tewatia at number 7, Rashid Khan at 8, Kariso Rabada at 9, Ashok Sharma at 10, and Mohammad Siraj is the number 11. I can't tell you yet the 5 potential impact substitutes for both teams. They don't show them on ESPN Crick Info, so I will have to wait until my video feed catches up with that part. They will show me the 5 impact subs. But before that, as you probably know, most people come over here from Guerilla Cricket. As is usual with Guerilla Cricket, please do use the chat function on YouTube. I will read out your messages in between overs, or if there is any other interruption in play. Currently I am seeing replays of yesterday's match between the Chennai Super Kings and the Rajasthan Royals, which the Rajasthan Royals won without much fuss. Chennai Super Kings were all out for, I think, 122 it was, and the Rajasthan Royals, they chased that total down without any problems. 124 for 2, I think, in 12 overs or something like that. So, it was a very... The Chennai Super Kings innings was a very kind of nostalgic innings, I would say. It was... it felt like T20 cricket from a time before Brandon McCullum made that or played that famous innings in the first match of the IPL ever back in the day for the Kolkata Knight Riders. Back in the day when 120 was a par score for most T20 matches, when 130, 140 were defended more often than not. So yeah, that was quite a bit of nostalgia there. But yeah, in the end they couldn't defend that. You can't defend 122 in today's IPL. That's not going to happen ever. I don't think. Or that's obviously a bit hyperbolic, but 122 is not a good score in an IPL match anymore. Yeah, so let's have a look. We are coming live from New Chandigarh this, well, afternoon for me, evening for anyone watching from India. As we are seeing Deep Dasgupta, he is handing out the awards for player of the match and stuff like that in the replay of yesterday. I think the coverage should start in just a few seconds here. So then I can give you the 5 impact subs. You have to nominate 5 potential substitutes for the impact sub rule. And I was talking yesterday to Kai Vincent about how many, or I think it was yesterday or the day before. I think it was the Mumbai Indians match. Because the Mumbai Indians won their opening match of an IPL. I think the last time they managed that, it was, I don't know, I think 12 years ago, something like that. And I'm not really sure if it's a good sign, because I don't think Mumbai Indians have won the championship in a season where they also won their opening match of the season. So there's that. Well, during the, I don't know, what was it, the first 4 or 5 years of the IPL, they were not really good. It was when Ponting became the captain. Before that, Tendulkar had been the captain. Then Ponting came in. Then Ponting got hurt, and Rohit Sharma took over. And I think that was the first season they won the championship. Let me have a look at a list of IPL seasons. Yeah, 2013 was the first time the Mumbai Indians won a championship. So it started in 2009, and I think in 2012 was the last time that the Mumbai Indians last won their opening match of a season. They have since gone on to win 5 in total, but the last one is in 2020. So yeah, half a decade without much success. The Mumbai Indians. Well, I mean, at least in 2025 they went. No, they didn't. It was Punjab. I think they were in the playoffs, but Royal Challengers Bangalore won their first title. So yeah, I'm rambling because there is not much going on the screen at the moment. And is anyone with us in the chat? No, I don't think there is anyone yet. But I think coverage of today's match is now starting on my screen. Let's have a look. There is still sponsorship stuff, Southall Travel, whoever, whatever. Oh, come on. There is nothing, just a black screen. Anyway. So, yeah, looking at the most recent matches, both Gujarat Titans and Punjab Kings have lost their most recent matches, which all were in the last season. Gujarat have a championship, but I think that was the time when they were founded. I think they are an expansion team. And yeah, they won their title in the debut season. And I think that back then they had Hardik Pandya, because there was kind of like an expansion draft, and they got a few players from or a few superstar players from other teams. Yeah, and since then they haven't won another one, but I mean, they won in their debut season. That's pretty good. Okay, now I'm also seeing, because I was talking about in my German preview of the IPL, that there is an unbalanced schedule. Not every other, each team doesn't face each other team the same number of times. So apparently the teams are split into two groups, and you face everyone in your group once and everyone in the other group twice, which is kind of funny, because it's absolutely the other way around for every other sports league I know of. Even the weirder schedule models in sport, like Major League Baseball, or what is it in football? It's also very, very, very weird. You have two conferences in football, and each conference is then further divided into divisions of 4 teams each. But there is also interdivision and interconference play. Same basically in baseball. You have nominally 2 leagues, which up until, I don't know, I think the 90s were really 2 leagues, but now they don't even bother to pretend anymore. There is no presidents of the leagues anymore, which there was until the late 90s. And there were some very minor rule differences between the leagues. The American League had designated hitters since the 1970s. The National League did not. That changed during the pandemic, I think. Now everyone has designated hitters. So there is just no difference at all in the rules now anymore. So I am getting pictures now. It's just the toss, but that means we can now see the teams and the impact sub options. For the Gujarat Titans are Prasid Krishna, Jason Holder, Jayant Yadav, Manav Sutta, and Kumar Kushagra. So 1 specialist batsman, 2 specialist bowlers. Prasid Krishna a pace option, Manav Sutta a spin option, and Jason Holder and Jayant Yadav as all-round options. Yeah, the other stuff. Oh, it looks like. Is that? Did ESPN Crick Info give me a bad team? No, looks like we are okay. So now back to the Punjab Kings. Their impact sub options are Priyansh Arya, Vishnu Vinod, Suryansh Shedge. I hope that's pronounced correctly. Pravin Dubey and Harpreet Brar. So they have 2 specialist spin options in Dubey and Brar. What is that supposed to mean? Vishnu Vinod looks like he's a keeper batsman. Suryansh is an all-rounder, and Priyansh Arya is a batting option for the impact subs for the Punjab Kings. They have won the toss and decided to bowl first. Now there is the huddle out by the boundary of the Punjab Kings. We are seeing Captain Shubman Gill of the Gujarat Titans sitting in the Titans dugout. He is, according to the team sheet that I have seen, he is opening the batting for the Gujarat Titans, but he's still seated in the dugout. The huddle for the Punjab Kings is continuing. Let's have a look. I can't see who is giving the pep talk here. The stadium is obviously full. I don't think that IPL matches have any problem of selling out any venue in wherever in India the matches take place. Out come the umpires. And now the Gujarat Titans are jogging onto the field. Let's have a look, or let's wait for the batsmen to come out as well. Then I can tell you if they are going with the batting lineup that I read on the playing 11 or on the scorecard. It's always it's gotten a bit more complicated with the impact sub rule in the IPL, because basically teams now have to come out to the coin toss with basically two team sheets, one for batting first and one for bowling first, because there are obviously now tactical decisions or options with the impact sub. Well, but out come the batsman. There he is, Captain Shubman Gill. And Sai Sudarshan is at number 2. So, yeah, Sai Sudarshan and Shubman Gill, 118 matches for Shubman Gill, 40 for Sai Sudarshan. Strike rates, Sai Sudarshan has a very good strike rate in T20s, 146. Captain Shubman Gill is a bit below that, but still a very, very respectable 139 for him. And it looks like Arshdeep Singh is going to open the bowling. 83 matches, 97 wickets for him, an economy of 9, which, yeah, that seems a bit expensive, a bit costly. Anyway, yeah, let's have a look if anyone is with us just before we start proceedings here. Nope, doesn't look like it. Let me have a look at some technical details that... yeah, all good. Looks good. I'm just checking upload and stuff like that because yeah, there have been a few issues with that as of lately. Anyway, in comes Arshdeep Singh, a left arm over the wicket to Shubman Gill. I think that is. Let's have a look. No, it was Sai Sudarshan, the left-hander, obviously. Yes, Sai Sudarshan, who finds a single out into the onside, where it is fielded, but Gujarat Titans are off the mark with the single. Sai Sudarshan has avoided making a duck, and now Captain Shubman Gill is on strike. There is a slip and a short third man in place for Shubman Gill here. There is a square leg, and this one is tucked off his hip by Shubman Gill, and he finds deep fine leg, and they have run another single. So both opening batsmen for the Gujarat Titans are off the mark, as we are seeing the lineup of the Gujarat Titans, the batting order of the Gujarat Titans. And the impact subs again, yeah, it's Prasid Holder, Jayant Sutta and Kushagra. In comes Arshdeep Singh, and there is a lot of swing as he's bowling left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Sai Sudarshan, and there is swing and it seems away from Sai Sudarshan, and it is given therefore as a wide. So Gujarat Titans 3 without loss. Sai Sudarshan and Shubman Gill both with 1 run to their name at the moment. Let's have a quick look at ESPN Cricinfo if there's any interest, if there are any interesting stats. No, there are not. And Sai Sudarshan clips one off his pads, and that is the first boundary of the match. Behind square on the leg side, finds the boundary, 4 runs. And the Gujarat Titans, have brought up the scoring rate. They are now 7 without loss. Sai Sudarshan on 5 of 2 now. In comes Arshdeep Singh again. Left arm over the wicket. Played out to mid-wicket by Sudarshan. There is a fielder inside the circle who stops it. I think that was Yuzvendra Chahal. There is the first dot ball of the match, and Gujarat Titans remain on 7 without loss. Sai Sudarshan 5 of 3. Gill 1 of 1. 2 more deliveries for Arshdeep Singh to go in his first over, since he bowled a wide one. And Sai Sudarshan is taking a strike. There is point, there is a slip, there is still short third man. And this one evades short third man, but there is a boundary rider out in the offside behind him, and he can prevent a boundary. A single is taken by the Gujarat Titans batsman, and it is now 8 without loss after 5 legal deliveries have been bowled in this innings. In comes Arshdeep Singh for his final delivery of the first over. Left arm over the wicket to the right-hander Shubman Gill, who pushes it out into the offside. There is another single, and the Gujarat Titans are 9 without loss after 1 over. Sai Sudarshan on 6 of 4, Shubman Gill 2 of 2. Arshdeep Singh none for 9 of his first over. And let's see who will open the bowling from the other end for the Punjab Kings. It is Xavier Bartlett. Xavier Bartlett, 104 T20 matches, 128 wickets in T20s, and his best bowl. Looks like we have been successfully reconnected, but my pictures have gone down because I'm streaming. So a dot ball off the first bowling to Xavier Bartlett's bowling, and takes him for 2 fours, consecutive fours. So Shubman Gill is now racing ahead to 10 of 5, while Sai Sudarshan at the non-striker's end is on 6 of 4. Slip has come out, short third man remains in place, and this one is pushed out into the onside towards that fielder at short third man by Shubman Gill, and they take a quick single. 18 without loss, the Gujarat Titans at the moment, and yeah, I haven't done complete analysis of the scoring rate in IPL for the IPL seasons. But I think, or one would imagine that the fact that you don't have to play a balanced team or a team that actually includes five bowling options while you are batting, the scores would be a bit higher than in comparable leagues. Another single now for Sai Sudarshan into the onside. 19 without loss, 1.5 overs gone. Gill back on strike, 11 of 6. And Xavier Bartlett has already conceded 10 runs of 5 deliveries in his first over. The commentators on the screen, that's Gavaskar, Pomi Mbwanga, and didn't see who the third one was. I think it was Ian Bishop, they said. And Sai Sudarshan ends Xavier Bartlett's first over with another boundary. Finds the gap at mid-wicket. And there is another 4 runs. So 23 for no loss after 2. A run rate of 11.5 for the Gujarat Titans. And right now, the decision by the Punjab Kings to put Gujarat Titans in doesn't seem, well, let's call it optimal. It's looking a bit suboptimal at the moment. Arshdeep Singh is continuing. And he bowls a left arm over the wicket to the left-hander Sai Sudarshan, bowls it too short on an off-stump line. It is there to be pulled and duly pulled by Sai Sudarshan. 27 without loss as he finds another boundary. 11 of 6 now, Sai Sudarshan. And I don't know if ESPN Cricinfo is currently, if they are doing this. No, they're not doing. Oh, they're doing it. The live forecast. So, according to ESPN Cricinfo, we are looking at a 200-run match again. So none of those 122 all-out shenanigans as the Chennai Super Kings produced yesterday. So next delivery is in fact a dot ball, which feels like a bit of a victory at the moment for the Punjab Kings bowling attack. Gujarat Titans are still 70% favorites at the moment, according to ESPN Cricinfo. And I should clarify, they don't start at 50-50 on ESPN Cricinfo. I think there is an algorithm behind the win probability forecasts on the website that incorporates kind of an ELO system. So therefore, it doesn't start at a 50-50 probability. Gujarat Titans were starting out as favorites according to Cricinfo, and they have increased their win probability since the start of the match. Another single for Sai Sudarshan now, and Shubman Gill is back on strike as Arshdeep Singh is steaming in left arm over the wicket, and that one goes wide down the leg side. It is given as a wide as well by the on-field umpire, 29 without loss. Arshdeep Singh, 1.5 overs have been bowled by him. 15 runs he has conceded thus far. So, yeah, the win probability is a bit less straightforward than you would think. The ESPN doesn't really like giving away the math. So, What happened here? Arshdeep Singh is again erring towards the short end of things, and this time Shubman Gill gets a top edge that flies high into the air, but the fielder at short third man can't get to it, and it flies over him, bounces once, twice, and then reaches the boundary for another 4-run. Goes very, very fine. In comes Arshdeep Singh, left arm over the wicket, driven to mid-off by Shubman Gill, and there is no run. So, a 4, a dot, a single, a wide, another 4 and a dot. If you are so inclined, you can now vote on IPLT20.com in the fan poll if Shubman Gill or Shreyas Iyer has more swag, which is a stupid word, and especially in the German-speaking regions, there is a really stupid Austrian rapper called Moneyboy, who became an internet sensation because he made a very incomprehensible song about swag in German. About I think the first verse is something about he gets up in the morning and he turns on the swag. Whatever. A couple of runs to end the over though for the Gujarat Titans. So after 3 overs, they are 35 without loss. 12 runs coming off this third over, which is the costliest of the match thus far. Shubman Gill is on 21 of 10, Sai Sudarshan on 12 of 8. Arshdeep Singh ends his second over with figures of none for 21. And Marco Jansen replaces Xavier Bartlett now. He is bowling left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Sai Sudarshan, who flicks one off his pads behind square on the leg side, and the Gujarat Titans run a single, 36 for no loss. Marco Jansen, 36 wickets in as many matches at an economy of 9.4. That's the bones of, or the bare facts of his IPL career thus far. Not all of his T20 career, just the IPL matches. And the run rate is 11.37 now. Shubman Gill is on strike, first time to Marco Jansen. Jansen continues left arm over the wicket, and Shubman Gill plays one to mid-wicket, pushed into the leg side, and another single is taken by the Gujarat batsman, 37 without loss now. Yes. We are seeing... they have equipped the umpires with action cameras on their heads, I think. Ramp shot by Sai Sudarshan, but there is a fielder at short third man and the keeper. And that is a dot ball. 37 for no loss. Still the Gujarat Titans, as Jansen is starting to bowl relatively short. It arrives at Sai Sudarshan at about nipple height. And he leans back and looks to ramp it, but can't put it past third man. And now Marco Jansen bowling left arm over the wicket, and Sai Sudarshan picks it up, but can only pick out the fielder at mid-off, who takes a easy low catch, doesn't really have to move. Sudarshan picked him out quite well there. It's a flat shot, and that is, I can't see it on the screen because of the color. I think it's Stoinis. Might it be Stoinis? No, it is the captain, Shreyas Iyer. He was celebrating with Stoinis though. It's really hard to read the numbers and the names on the back of the Punjab Kings jerseys because they have a red back with reflective gold numbers and names. And reading those names under the lights is a pain in the butt. But that brings Joss Butler at number 3. The Universe Joss, all blue eyes, out into the middle for the Gujarat Titans. They are 37 for 1 inside the 4th over. 2 overs and 2 deliveries still to come in this power play. What was the score when we did the first match? It was something like around 40, 44, but they lost 3 wickets, if I remember correctly. The Sunrisers, I think. So, Joss Butler is on strike and Marco Jansen is back at his mark. Now he is coming in, left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Butler, who plays it out to mid-wicket. There is no run. There is no slip and no short third man in play at the moment for Joss Butler. Final delivery of Marco Jansen's first over to come. Thus far, he has not conceded many runs, just 2. He's taken a wicket, and the final delivery is now coming up. There is backward point, there is short fine leg, there are 2 mid wickets, there is mid on, mid off, and Jansen gets out of the over with another dot ball. So his figures after 1 over are 1 for 2 because the 4th over brought 2 runs and 1 wicket. The Gujarat Titans move on to 37 for 1. Butler on 0 of 2 and Shubman Gill on 22 of 11. Marco Jansen, as I said, 1 for 2. And we have another bowler. Vijay Kumar Vishak is replacing Arshdeep Singh. 50 matches, 61 wickets in T20s. And in the IPL, it's 18 matches and 17 wickets. And he comes right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Shubman Gill, who can only play that out to backward point. There is no run. As we are seeing an analysis of Marco Jansen's over. First, he bounced Sai Sudarshan, then he bowled one in the slot that Sai Sudarshan misguidedly got his bat under and was subsequently caught. Short third man is back for Vishak now, and this time there is a single for Shubman Gill into the offside, and Joss Butler is on strike again. Still on naught at the moment, Butler. And the Punjab Kings have reined in the Gujarat Titans batting lineup a bit. They had been favorites of around 75%. it's back to 65% now as Butler pushes one out into the offside, and he finds the gap between extra cover and cover. Didn't really look like much of an effort from Butler there, but the ball raced away, threaded the field, found the boundary, 4 runs. So Josh Butler is off the mark with a single, with a boundary. Sorry. And the Gujarat Titans are 42 for 1. Next delivery is another single for the Titans, so they are now rotating the strike, and Sunil Gavaskar will be very, very pleased with that. That's one of his favorite cliches, that batsmen should rotate the strike after hitting a boundary of any kind. That's his shtick. It's a bit like come on, Mr. Tracer Bullet. The champion of champions. His shtick is the Tracer Bullet, and Gavaskar is obviously the take a single after the boundary. There is an appeal for caught behind now against Shubman Gill. It is not given on the field, and no one in the team seems to be willing to sacrifice a review for that one, as we are now seeing a replay. No, there is no bat on that. Goes through the gate and misses the top of off stump by not that much. Next one is hammered over extra cover by Shubman Gill. Doesn't have the legs to go all the way though. So another boundary, 4 runs for Shubman Gill. And that means that the Gujarat Titans take 10 runs off the 5th over, 47 for 1 now. Shubman Gill 27 of 15, Butler 5 of 4, and Vijay Kumar Vishak ends his first over, none for 10 from 1. And yeah, I would assume that the Punjab Kings will give another over to Marco Jansen straight away. Figures of 1 for 2 from 1 over, how can you not, I would say. Reminder, if you are listening, please do use the live chat. I will read out your messages in between overs. Butler starts with a single of the first delivery of Marco Jansen's second over. 48 for 1, the Gujarat Titans. And yet, don't be too irritated by the names over there. It's kind of an IP thing. There are a lot of sports rights management or broadcasting rights management scammers on the prowl every time the IPL rolls around. Some dudes in India that seem to make their money by filing spurious copyright claims. That's why I'm saying I'm not saying IPL on the video itself. It seems to be okay to use the hashtag IPL because they can't file copyright claims against that one. You can talk about the IPL, but using names that are copyrighted on your video feed, I'm not so sure about that. So, yeah. Also, check out Gorilla Cricket as on the screen. as Marco Jansen continues, and Joss Butler finds the boundary as there is a bit of a misfield in the deep. Butler cuts quite hard, and there is a fielder coming around from deep extra cover, a boundary rider. He sprawls but can't stop it. 4 runs, 53 for 1. Jansen continues, and this time Butler is looking to play a lofted on drive. Can't get the bat fully under it, and it is stopped by mid-on. There is no run. As we are seeing, there is Vishak at short third man. Arshdeep Singh is now positioned at backward point. Connolly is at cover. And at mid-off, it is Captain Shreyas Iyer, I think. So, 53 for 1. Final delivery of the power play is now coming up. Marco Jansen currently on 1 for 8 after 1.5 overs that he has bowled. Butler is on strike, 10 of 8 for him. The run rate has come down quite a bit from the lofty heights of 11.5. It is now just a shade over 9, 9.09 to be exact. Jansen, left arm over the wicket. And Butler mistimes a shot that loops into the offside. There is no fielder close enough to stop it. So the Gujarat Titans take another single. 54 for 1. And that looks like a strategic timeout. Let's have a look if anyone is with us in the chat. No, not yet. I will take a short drinks break as well. And we are back. That has to go. Okay. We're back. And it is Vishak, who will bowl the first over after the power play of the boring middle overs. He is bowling to Butler, who pushes one out behind point. And the Gujarat Titans take another single. So yeah, I would just plug Guerrilla Cricket once again. They will be broadcasting on Thursday, which is of course Maundy Thursday, or Holy Thursday, or the Thursday of the Lord's Supper, among other names, which is part of the Holy Week of Christian Easter. So God must be furious. Yeah, no, they will do the match between the Sunrisers and whoever is playing against them on Thursday, which was quite funny because the Sunrisers were also part of the match that opened the IPL, which was the first match of the IPL that I covered. Another single for Gill this time, and now Jos Buttler is unfurling a very, very straight lofted drive, and that is, I think, the first 6 of the innings. It is indeed. Gujarat Titans move on to 62 for 1 after 6.3 overs have been bowled. It's a scrambled seam delivery by Vishak that is in the slot, and Jos Buttler gets under it and lofts him into the stands. And now there is a bit of a yes, no, maybe situation between Butler and Gill. First day, Butler was taking off. He is hit, I think, he gets hit by Vishak. He is sent back by Shubman Gill, and then there are overthrows from the keeper who is going for a direct hit. There is a player backing up, but not good enough. And they run, it's Vishak himself, the bowler. He is looking to back up the throw from the keeper. And it goes down as one leg by, as Gill now plays one out to cover, which results in a dot ball. 63 for 1 after 6.5 overs. Run rate 9.22 for the Gujarat Titans. 9 fours and 1 6 in the innings thus far. Apparently, the hashtag I am supposed to use is PBKSVGT. I don't know why PK isn't okay in this situation. Why the Punjab Kings get 4. There are some, I don't know. There are a few team abbreviations that are two letters. Most of them are 3 SRH, CSK, RCB, obviously. Anyway, another couple of runs to end Vishak's second over. He has now conceded 20 runs in his 2 overs. He has taken no wickets, and for the first time in the match we get some spin. Yuzvendra Chahal replaces Marco Jansen as the Gujarat Titans are 65 for 1, Butler 18 of 12, Gill 31 of 19. The run rate is 9.29. Let's have a look if anyone is with us in the live chat. Doesn't look like it, but I think... Can I change the hashtag of an ongoing live stream? Let's have a look. Looks like I can. Good to know. So now I have changed the hashtag to the hashtag that I see on the screen. Yuzvendra Chahal. He is bowling in his 175th T20 IPL match. He has taken 221 wickets. There is a single of the first run, of the first delivery to Butler, and now in comes Chahal, right arm over the wicket, and Shubman Gill goes down on one knee, looks to sweep, mistimes the shot, but there is a leg by. There is a leg by, given 67 for 1 after 7.3 overs. Butler 19 of 13. He's now on strike, and Gill is on 31 of 21. Swung across the line from Butler, and there is a fielder out at deep mid-wicket. Stops the boundary. The Gujarat Titans ran a single, 68 for 1. To Yuzvendra Chahal's first over, as the Gujarat Titans are 68 for 1. Yeah, again, please do use the YouTube chat. That makes it much more interesting for everyone involved. In comes Yuzvendra Chahal, right arm over the wicket, the leggy, and this one is played out to long on by Shubman Gill. Gujarat take another single, so Butler is back on strike for the final delivery of Yuzvendra Chahal's first over. 20 of 14 for Butler, Gill on 32 of 22, the run rate 8.81, as the Gujarat Titans are 69 nice for 1. Pushed out to long off by Butler, and that brings up 70 for Gujarat, as they take another single. Now the sun is coming out. It's annoying a bit, because the sun is right in that direction, and it is shining right into my room here. It has been quite cloudy all day, but of course, now that I can't use, or that I don't need any sun, the clouds seem to have decided to part a bit, and that is bad news because I can't really see my screen that well, which makes it even harder to read the names of the players of the Punjab Kings. It's fine with the Gujarat Titans, basically, because maybe you remember when designing presentations in, I don't know, what's it called? PowerPoint is the Microsoft Office suite thingy, and I use Impress, which is the LibreOffice equivalent. How to make slides that you can basically read in all lighting conditions. Use a blue background, and the script, the typing, where the writing should be yellow, like piss, and you can actually read that in most lighting conditions. So yeah, and it's a bit like that with the Gujarat Titans kits. It's a very, very, very dark blue and yellow numbers and names on the back of the shirts. We are now seeing Maddie Hayden and Ricky Ponting, the respective coaches of the teams. Punter, of course, is the coach of the Punjab Kings, while Matthew Hayden is his counterpart at Gujarat. Ponting has been has before becoming the head coach at Punjab, has been long associated with the Mumbai Indians franchise. He played for them, he captained them, but the Mumbai Indians have Mahela Jayawardena as a coach, so yeah, Punter had to go for another franchise. Bartlett is now given a second over, and he starts quite good with 2 dot balls and then a single. He is pulling the scoring back quite nicely here. Another dot ball, which is fielded by the bowler himself. Gill is on strike. He's on 32 of 23. Butler 22 of 18. And yeah, it looks like Matthew Hayden and Ricky Ponting are having a bit of fun. They are currently being interviewed on the screen, standing next to each other. In comes Bartlett. There is backward point. That's a full toss from Bartlett, which is played out to long on by Shubman Gill. Another single, 72 for 1. Final delivery of Bartlett's second over coming up. Much better than his first over, which went for 14 runs. This one so far has produced 2 runs for the Gujarat Titans. And again, we're back to Ricky Ponting and Matty Hayden. Sorry, I can't tell you much about the field at the moment because we are seeing them interviewed. Okay. In comes Bartlett, and Butler scoops him over very fine leg. Finds the boundary because there is no fielder anywhere near the path of the ball. That is 4 runs for the Gujarat Titans, and that means they end the over on 67 for 1. 76 for 1. I'm sorry, it's a German thing. 76, I would say in German. And when doing, I've been doing a bit of German commentary as well in during the World Cup. So yeah. It's 76 for 1. In German, we take the singles first and then the tens. Yuzvendra Chahal is given another over, and he starts with a wide bowling to Shubman Gill. That one is a bit too wide outside the off stump. Maybe an 8th stump line, something like that. He corrects his line, but forgets his length, and Shubman Gill has a chance to get the bat under that one and plays it over cover for 4 runs. There is 1 bounce for the Gujarat captain. 81 for 1, 9.1 overs gone, and we're back to Matty Hayden and punter. Let's have a look if anyone is with us over on YouTube. Again, if you are watching this, feel free to use the YouTube chat. Everyone who is coming over from Guerrilla Cricket with will know how this works. In between overs, we will talk about what's in the chat. We will read out. I will read out social media messages, stuff like that. Couple of runs after that, and we are back to Matthew Hayden and Ricky Ponting. It's fine to interview them, but I don't have to see them. They're just two middle-aged men standing there. And Yuzvendra Chahal continues, and Shubman Gill, the captain, he tries to pull a lap pull, but this one goes too high. It doesn't have the legs on it, and he can only pick out the fielder in the leg side that is standing there. I think that's Bartlett. Judging by... Oh no, it's Connolly. Oh yeah, now I see the replay. Oh yeah, that's quite the mullet that Connolly has there. So Shubman Gill has to go. Caught Connolly, bowled Chahal for 39 of 23, and that brings Phillips out into the middle for the Gujarat Titans at number 4. Glenn Phillips is out there now. 83 for 2 after 9.3 overs, and the Gujarat Titans are now favorites only by around 60% now, according to Cricinfo, and the projected score has come down as well, 183 now, after being almost 200 in the beginning. Glenn Phillips, 287 matches, strike rate of 140 or thereabouts. 141, I think. In comes Chahal. Now there is a slip in place for the leg spinner bowling to Glenn Phillips, and Phillips defends one back towards the bowler. Chahal feels it. There is no run, drying his palms on the ground. After fielding that ball, Chahal, now in he comes. Loopy delivery and a very, very straight off drive from Phillips, but there is a fielder at long off, and that means there is only a single in it for Glenn Phillips, but he is off the mark. 1 of 2 now. Gujarat Titans 84 for 2. Josh Butler is now on strike, 26 of 19. The run rate is 8.54. Final delivery of Yuzvendra Chahal's second over coming up. He has picked up 1 wicket for 12 so far. Butler defends one, and there is a fielder coming in from cover. Stops it. There is no run. And the Gujarat Titans... 84 for 2, 8 runs and 1 wicket coming off that 10th over. Butler 26 of 20, Glenn Phillips 1 of 2, and Yuzvendra Chahal ends his second over with figures of 1 for 12. All right, let's have a look if anyone is with us. Don't see anyone yet. Okay. In comes... Oh, it's Marco Jansen, and he replaces Bartlett. Not Josiah, but... yeah, that's a joke about the West Wing, if anyone here remembers that series. Xavier Bartlett. We are seeing replays of Yuzvendra Chahal's wicket here. This time from a mid-wicket perspective, and that is a very, very, very fine loopy delivery. He beats Shubman Gill in the air here, as Shubman Gill mistimes his shot a bit. And can only pick out the fielder. That was Connolly. And now we are back with Marco Jansen. On drive now from Josh Butler, as Jansen tries to stop it, misfields it, and it will have to be picked up by the long on fielder, or stopped by the long on fielder, and the Gujarat Titans run another single. So 2 singles of the 11th over thus far, 86 for 2. And Phillips is on strike. He is on 2 of 3. The run rate has come down to 8.32. Jansen bowls too short, pulled by Phillips. There is Arshdeep Singh out in the deep at deep backward square leg. He stops it and restricts the Gujarat Titans batsman to another single. Jaswendra Chahal getting some drinks, stepping out over the boundary rope there, getting some drinks. Gujarat Titans 87 for 2. Butler is on strike. Jansen continues right arm. Left arm. He's a left armer. Left arm over the wicket. Jansen is bowling left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Butler, who plays one out to Captain Shreyas Iyer out in the offside. There is another single, so Phillips is back on strike. 88 for 2. And yeah, the Punjab Kings bowlers have really pulled back the Gujarat Titans batting line, the batsmen. It wasn't that bad a power play score. And they still had wickets in hand at the end of the power play. Only Sai Sudarshan had fallen. But now the bowlers are able to dry up the boundaries quite effectively. Jansen, there is another single. So 5 singles of the 11th over for Jansen thus far. Final delivery coming up, and Jos Buttler will be on strike for that final delivery of the 11th over. Gujarat Titans 89 for 2. In comes Jansen, left arm over the wicket. He stays over the wicket even to the right-handers. And Butler plays that one out to mid-wicket. There is no run. So just 5 runs of the 11th over for Marco Jansen, who now has figures of 1 for 14 from 3, which are excellent figures in a T20 match. His economy rate is 4.66, as he only concedes 5 runs of the 11th over. Jos Buttler 28 from 23, Glenn Phillips 4 of 5. Gujarat Titans 89 for 2, current run rate 8.09. And Chahal is given a 3rd over. Captain Shreyas Iyer is obviously looking to limit the runs by deploying his leg spinner, but that has not gone the way that both Chahal and Iyer wanted that to go, because Glenn Phillips plays a very, very straight lofted 6 over the head of Jaswendra Chahal. It is in the slot. He doesn't even have to come down the pitch to get his feet to the pitch of that ball. It lands in front of the side screen, and that is 6 runs. And Gujarat Titans are 95 for 2. Flick of the legs of the next delivery. It is fielded in the onside, but the Gujarat Titans run through for a single. So 96 now for 2, the Gujarat Titans. Jaswendra Chahal with his hands on his head, as Jos Buttler is now getting a leading edge, and Jaswendra Chahal, not the tallest player, tries to stretch and take a very, very, very hard caught and bowl chance, misses it, but there is no run. he is very, very close to it. One has to admire the effort there from Yuzvendra Chahal. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, reverse sweep from Jos Buttler, and there is a fielder out at deep point. That is Arshdeep Singh, who fields it and restricts Gujarat Titans to another single. 97 for 2, and the projected score, if they keep going at the current run rate, it's 166. If they accelerate to 10 and over from here on out, it's 180. They need over 12 and over now to get to 200. There is a ball outside the off stump from Yuzvendra Chahal that is deposited by Phillips over the captain Shreyas Iyer, who is fielding at cover. The fielder from long off is too far away to prevent the boundary, and that is 4 runs, 101 for 2. And now there is another single to end the 12th over. Gujarat Titans 102 for 2, 12 overs gone. Buttler 29 off 25, Phillips 16 off 9. The run rate is 8.5. So 12 overs have been played, 13 runs coming off this 12th. Gujarat Titans, as I said, 102 for 2. Phillips 16 of 9, Buttler 29 of 25, and Yuzvendra Chahal ends his third over with figures of 1 for 25. Let's see what Captain Shreyas Iyer will do now. He's going back to Xavier Bartlett. This was one of the more costly overs in this innings thus far. I think the second most costly over. The second costliest over. There was one that produced 14 runs, and I think that was bowled by Bartlett. I think he conceded 14 in his first, then 6 in his second, and now Phillips starts with the single of the first delivery. So now he has conceded 21 runs after bowling one ball of his third over. 103 for 2 Gujarat Titans. Buttler on strike, 29 of 25 for him. In comes Xavier Bartlett, and Jos Buttler is looking for a reverse scoop here. Misses it though. There is a bit of a discussion going on if that is worth an appeal for caught behind by Prabsimran Singh behind the stumps for the Punjab Kings, but in the end no one does really appeal, and I would say Buttler absolutely missed that one. Gujarat Titans 103 for 2. In comes Bartlett. That one is too short and lap pulled by Buttler, and it is lap pulled for 6. 109 for 2. Buttler 35 of 27 now. And he's well on his way to become the highest scoring Gujarat Titan batsman here in this match. Because this lap pull, he is a bit too late through his shot, but still goes for 6. Next one is, but a lot of people, I think, in the edges and sledges Discord as well, everyone had Jos Buttler, made out Jos Buttler's form as absolutely crucial for the Gujarat Titans in this season. So, and up until now, he has been He hasn't been disappointing, let's put it that way. Currently he has, let me have a look. Butler has 3 4s and 2 6s thus far in the match. So Phillips is on strike. A dot ball, and now the final delivery of the 13th over is coming up. Phillips is signaling to the ground staff. I think it is about some side screen issues or something like that. Yeah, let's have a look. Now the field is reset a bit by Shreyas Iyer as well. So there's another delay. Now we have, I think that's Cooper Connolly talking to the umpire. Is there an issue with the floodlights? No, I think we are good to go. Shot that man is back, and this one is a full toss onto the toes of Phillips, who finds a single in the onside, and that brings the end of the 13th over. 9 runs coming off it, and the Gujarat Titans are 101. So Nelson for 2, Glenn Phillips on 18 of 12, Josh Butler 36 of 28, and Xavier Bartlett has figures of none for 29 from 3. Okay. I'm currently seeing there are a lot of flags in the stands, and there seems to be a very, very strong breeze going through the stadium, and apparently it is closing very, very, very closely to the stadium. So hopefully there won't be that much of a delay if if the rain hits. Apparently people in the area are saying that we are very, very close to a bit of a interruption due to the weather, and it is indeed very, very windy, and yeah, you can see the wind is so strong that it's you can see it in the kit of the players. But still we have play. 112 for 2. Vishak seems to be okay again. This one is short of a length, too wide outside the off stump. It is cut by Butler, but Arshdeep Singh in the deep can prevent the boundary. So another single for the Gujarat Titans. 113 for 2. Phillips on 19 of 13 is on strike now. Butler on the other end is on 37 of 29. The run rate is 8.47, so the Gujarat Titans have accelerated a bit again after the run rate had come down to 8.3. Now Phillips can find a couple of runs out in the offside. 115 for 2, as there is a fielder coming around at the boundary. There's a boundary rider that is, I think, Marco Jansen. It is indeed Marco Jansen who prevents a boundary, but there is no one there to support him, and therefore the Gujarat batsman can take a couple of runs. And again, Phillips finds Jansen out near the boundary. And again, it is a couple of runs for Gujarat. 117 for 2. Phillips 23 of 15. Two more deliveries coming now. The fans don't seem to be that concerned as of yet. In comes Vishak. This one is late cut again to Arshdeep Singh. And again, Glenn Phillips is running twos. So 119 for 2, the Gujarat Titans. And the final delivery of Vishak's over is now coming up 119 for 2. Glenn Phillips is on strike. He has made three couples of the last 3 deliveries. So 6 runs of the last 3 deliveries for him. There is short third man. There is backward point. There is short fine leg. In comes Vishak and lofted off drive from Glenn Phillips, and this time he finds Marco Jansen again. Who else? But unlike the previous 2 instances in this over, this time the ball is not going along the ground. Marco Jansen is not preventing a boundary. Marco Jansen is taking a very, very easy catch to take a wicket. So that means that Glenn Phillips has to go. Caught Jansen bowled Vishak for 25 of 17 deliveries, a strike rate of 147.05. End of the 14th over, 8 runs, 1 wicket. Gujarat Titans 119 for 3. Let's have a look at the chat. I don't think there is anyone there yet. Again, if you are listening, do go ahead and use the YouTube chat as we are now. There are drinks on the field, but I don't think it's the strategic timeout from the bowling side yet, or I think it's the bowling side that gets the second timeout. Okay, looks like Arshdeep Singh is getting another over. He will get his third, and he will have to deal with Jos Buttler and his new batting partner, Washington Sundar. But first up, Buttler is on strike. Finds a single in the offside, 120 for 3, and that means Washington Sundar will be on strike. 66 matches, 511 runs in his IPL career. 120 for 3. The left-hander is a taking guard to the left arm fast bowler for the Punjab Kings. Arshdeep Singh is rearranging his field again. Now let's see if the batsman can get a bit under his skin, because during the final of the T20 World Cup, there was a very, very, well, a messy incident, let's put it that way, between Arshdeep Singh and some opposition batsmen. He apologized, but it was a bit heated for a few moments there, as we are seeing replays of Glenn Phillips' wicket. So Washington Sundar now getting off the mark with a couple of runs of Arshdeep Singh. 122 for 3. Washington Sundar on strike. 2 off 1 for him. Run rate 8.51 now. Arshdeep in his third over has taken no wickets for 24 runs thus far. In comes Arshdeep, and this is driven to the boundary at cover by Washington Sundar, and he has his first boundary of the innings. In total, the Gujarat Titans have made 13 fours and just three sixes. And two of those sixes were made by Joss Butler. So, 126 for 3 now. The projected score is increasing slightly again. If the Gujarat Titans keep up this pace, they will go to apparently 174 by the calculations of the broadcaster, which is 8 runs more than the projection the last time. It came up on the screen. It was 166 back then, so 8 more now. Let's have a look. We do have deep third man. We have deep backward point. We have long off. Arshdeep can keep Washington Sundar quiet here. Now he is reminded of the umpire that that is your one bouncer for the over. As he is bowling short to Washington Sundar now. The wind is still very, very strong in the stadium. Going on there, 126. There is a gap of about 20 meters between mid-off and cover now for Washington Sundar. And this one is wide outside the off stump of Washington Sundar, and it is also short. So that is probably should be a wide based on the line, and should also be a wide based on the length, given that he has been warned that that's your one bouncer for the over. So 127 for 3, 14.5 overs gone. Butler, 38 of 30. Washington Sundar, 6 of 4. The run rate, 8.56. Arshdeep with figures of none for 29 from 2.5 overs. Let's see what the Gujarat Titans can do, and hopefully the rain will stay away. In comes Arshdeep Singh, and this one is played out to cow corner by Washington Sundar for a single. 15 overs gone. Gujarat 128 for 3. Butler 38 of 30. Washington 7 of 5. And there is the strategic timeout. And I will take a bit of a drinks break and be with you in a few minutes for the end of this first innings of the fourth match of the IPL 2026. Don't go anywhere. And we're back with the death overs of this first innings of the fourth match of the 2026 IPL. Joss Buttler is on strike after Washington Sundar took a single of the first delivery of the 16th over, which is bowled by Yuzvendra Chahal, who is going to bowl out. Second delivery, Buttler again pulls out the reverse sweep, but can only find the fielder at backward point. There is no run. Next one is played back towards Chahal. There is again no run. 129 for 3, 15.3 overs gone. Chahal with figures of 1 for 26 thus far. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is lofted by Buttler, and it is lofted straight into the outstretched hands of, I think it's Bartlett. And yeah, Joss Buttler could not make the highest score in the innings for the Gujarat Titans. That is still Captain Shubman Gill, who made 39. Buttler is very, very close, but this is one too many from Buttler, and he can't believe it, throws his bat in the air, twirls it into the air, then has trouble catching it again, and he has to go. Caught Bartlett, bowled Chahal, 38 of 33, a strike rate of just 115 now for Joss Buttler. And yeah, another reminder, everyone, we are doing this in cooperation with Gorilla Cricket, so we can bring you all as much non-geo-blocked IPL coverage as possible, and maybe a bit more off-color than what you would hear on the telly or on on the radio. And if I remember correctly, someone mentioned that TMS is not doing the IPL this year. So, and I don't even know if TalkSports is doing it. But anyway, we have Shah Rukh Khan now out in the middle. 55 matches at a strike rate of around 150, for 149 to be exact, in his IPL career. And he is off the mark. First ball with the single, bringing up the 130 for the Gujarat Titans, 130 for 4. So yeah, I don't know if in England if there is any coverage at all. In comes Yuzvendra Chahal to the left-handed Washington Sundar. He's continuing right arm over the wicket, and Sundar plays that out to long on. They take another single, 131 for 4, 16 overs gone, 4 more remaining. And again, if you are coming in from... Well, if you know Gorilla Cricket, you know how this works. Please use the YouTube live chat on this stream. And yeah, I will read out your social media messages, or in this case, mostly your YouTube chat messages in between overs, or if there is a short break in play. If you are following me on Blue Sky, you can also try Blue Sky there. I will have an eye out for that as well. So if you add me in Blue Sky, I will read that out as well. Or I will have an eye on it. Marco Jansen is now bowling out. 1 for 14 of his 3 overs thus far. Did I miss? I think I missed an impact sub. Yes, I did. Indeed, I did. Oh no, it's coming up on the screen. Yuzvendra Chahal is subbed out because he has bowled out, and they bring in Priyansh Arya. That is the batting option. So after Yuzvendra Chahal, the number 11 has been bowled out. the Punjab Kings are strengthening their batting lineup in anticipation of a chase of around, I would guess, 165, 170, somewhere around there. I would think, which is not the highest chase. I can't tell you about the weather. The wind seems to have died down a bit. There is still the occasional gust, I think, because apparently there is rain around in Mohali. Hopefully we can get the game in before that. Now the wind is picking up again. You can see it. Marco Jansen's hair is getting ruffled quite a bit. As we are seeing the Yuvraj Singh stand here. The Gujarat Titans are 133 for 4 after they have taken a couple of singles of the first 2 deliveries of Marco Jansen's 4th over. Rashid Khan now in the dugout for the Gujarat Titans. He is preparing a bat as the Gujarat Titans take another single. 134 for 4. So Shah Rukh Khan is back on strike now. Yes, indeed he is. The right-hander is on strike. Washington Sundar, the left-hander, is at the non-striker's end. And Marco Jansen continues left arm over the wicket to the right-hander, who finds a single in the leg side. 135 for 4 now. I can also tell you that the Punjab Kings are favorites now in this match for the first time. The Gujarat Titans started out as favorites according to the win probability calculations. They started very strong, but since then the balance has shifted slowly but steadily in Punjab Kings' favor. They are now 61.06% favorites. In comes Jansen for the 5th delivery. There is a backward square leg in play. Washington Sundar is going down on one leg, looking for an on drive, but he gets nutmegged by Marco Jansen, and he's very, very lucky that didn't take out his leg stump. It is stopped by the keeper, and now uppercut from Washington Sundar as Marco Jansen is pulling back his length, and this time there are a couple of runs in it for the Gujarat Titans. 137 for 4, Washington Sundar on 13 of 11, and Shah Rukh Khan is on 3 of 3. Marco Jansen ends his evening with figures of 1 for 20. And Xavier Bartlett is coming on, and he is going to bowl out as well. Okay. So, Bartlett is getting ready. The wind is picking up again. I'm having an eye on the scorecard, but nothing about the weather. Apparently, people living close to the ground have reported that it is raining very, very close to the ground. In comes Xavier Bartlett, right arm over the wicket, full toss to Shah Rukh Khan, who can only find the fielder at long on, and there is another single, 138 for 4. And Shah Rukh Khan, as we say in German, mühsam ernährt sich das Eichhörnchen. laboriously the squirrel feeds itself, something like that. He's which is meaning he's not getting on with it right now. So Washington Sundar is on strike. Bartlett misses the line, gets called for a wide, 139 for 4, 17.1 overs gone. And it's not the 122 all out the Chennai Senior Kings posted in yesterday's match, but it's not looking like one of the stronger totals in this IPL. There were a few matches with targets around 200. And I mean, yes, one of those matches was in the Wankhede Stadium, and the Wankhede Stadium is basically, it's a post stamp, and it's a bowler's graveyard the size of a post stamp. In comes Bartlett after he produced a dot ball. Now there is the second consecutive dot ball as Washington Sundar is looking for a ramp shot, misses it. 139 for 4 still the Gujarat Titans. Fourth delivery coming up. Marco Jansen is now getting some drinks out beyond the boundary. Some words of encouragement and a clap from him for his teammates there. In comes Xavier Bartlett, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Washington Sundar, who can glance him towards fine leg for 4 runs because there is no fielder there. It's, I think, the first boundary after nearly 3 overs. So the Punjab Kings bowling attack has really reined in the scoring rate and the Gujarat Titans batsmen here. After there were really getting going during the power play, as Washington Sundar lofts one into the air, falls short of the fielder at cover, and they take a single. That's Cooper Connolly, I think, is fielding there at cover. He stops the ball. It falls short of him. There is no chance of a catch there for Cooper Connolly. So Shah Rukh Khan is back on strike, the right-hander now. 144 for 4. There is short third man, there is a backward point, there is also a fine leg, and he plays it very, very straight down the ground. Bartlett can slow it down, can't stop it though. But in the end, it is another dot ball. So 18 overs gone, 144 for 4. The current run rate is 8. Shah Rukh Khan is on 4 of 5. Washington Sundar 18 of 15. And Xavier Bartlett ends his day with figures of none for 36 from 3. So an economy of 9, which is, it's never a really good look for a bowler if he ends his work with an economy higher than the run rate of the batting team, I would say. Of course, it's a relatively low run rate because Marco Jansen had a fantastic day. Vishak is now bowling out, and he has Washington Sundar caught as he attempts another uppercut. And this time he finds, I think, that is that Arshdeep Singh in the deep? Yes, it is indeed Arshdeep Singh out in the deep, in the offside, at deep backward point. And that is the end of Washington Sundar, who goes caught Arshdeep Singh, bowled Vishak for 18 with a strike rate of 112. 0.5, and the Gujarat Titans are 144 for 5. The projected score. There we are. Yeah. Sorry about the disconnection. So Rahul Tewatia is in. He is off the mark of his second delivery with a couple of runs. And now another couple. It's Vishak continuing with his fourth over. 2 for 32 now for him this evening. Gujarat Titans are 148 for 5 in the 19th over. And yeah, I guess it will be a target around 165. They will probably be very happy with 170 from here on out. In comes Vishak, right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Tewatia, who leaves that one as it is given as a wide, as he angles it across him. And Captain Shreyas Iyer has decided to review that wide call, because that is a possibility nowadays. You can review wide calls on the field, at least in the IPL. Currently, they are scoring it as a wide right now, so 149 for 5. But the review is ongoing. I'm seeing Vishak polishing the ball. There is no replay on the screen right now. Everyone is staring up, probably at the big screen out in the stadium in Mohali. Now the batsmen are coming together in the middle of the pitch, Tewatia and Shah Rukh Khan. And Vishak is throwing the ball to someone. Everyone is pacing around. I don't have pictures of the review process, and let's have a look. Maybe I can hear something. Oh, this is quite irritating, having audio from the match, which doesn't really match the pictures. They should. I don't know why. They should probably show the replay and the review process, but they don't. We are just having pictures from the ground, and only a reminder in the lower right corner of the screen that the review is ongoing. It's taking quite a lot of time right now for something as well as ordinary as a wide call. Yeah, anyway, if you're listening to this and you're coming over from Guerrilla Cricket, you know how this works. Use the YouTube chat. I will read out your social media messages in between overs. If you're new here, hello and welcome, and also check out Guerrilla Cricket. I am partnering with them for this IPL because they can't do every match. I can't either. And apparently there is no live coverage, at least from the BBC, of this IPL. So TMS has opted out, and I'm not even sure if TalkSport are doing it. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Because I'm in Germany, so that is also it's a royal pain in the butt to find TMS coverage here in continental Europe, because I don't think that they have a Blue Sky account. I don't have a Twitter account anymore. And even when they had a Twitter account, they are streaming on YouTube, but it's geo-blocked, so you can't watch it in German, can't watch it in England, Sri Lanka, Australia, South Africa, all the cricket nations basically. And it is an unlisted stream as well, so it doesn't show up in searches on YouTube. And you always had to hope that they post the link to the unlisted stream on their Twitter account, which they frequently forgot. So yeah, and you can't get BBC Sounds outside of the UK, and especially not if you are not registered in the UK for the BBC, stuff like that. And well, if you are from England and just want to listen to some cricket during your holidays in, I don't know, Spain or something like that, yeah, tough luck. You can't listen on the BBC Sounds app, and yeah, I don't know if TalkSport is doing it, as I said. And yeah, we are still going through the review if that is indeed a wide, and it is. There is no question. It's a wide on height alone because it goes over his head. But yeah, that has taken the better part of 10 minutes, I would say, to ascertain the fact that it indeed flew over the head of Rahul Tewatia, who is around 180 centimeters tall, apparently, somewhere around that. As Vishak continues, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Tewatia, and again angles it across him, but this time Tewatia slices it towards Arshdeep Singh out in the deep, and that brings up the 150 for the Gujarat Titans, 150 for 5 as Tewatia takes a single. Shah Rukh Khan is back on strike for the final delivery of Vishak's, well, bowling spell this evening. It's his 4th over. He will be bowled out here. Yeah, pretty good 19th over so far from him. A wicket and 6 runs thus far off the first 5 deliveries. In he comes, right arm around the wicket to the right-hander Shah Rukh Khan, and Shah Rukh Khan swings through the line of the ball. It goes high, it goes towards deep backward square leg, and there is a fielder coming around, and it's an easy catch in the end, and Shah Rukh Khan has to go. Never really got going, in my opinion, and he is out. Caught. Arshdeep Singh bowled Vishak as my feed is turning into a slideshow again. But that's the end of the 19th over, and it brought 6 runs and 2 wickets. So Vijay Kumar Vishak ends his evening with 3 wickets for 34 runs. He is at this point in time, he is the pick of the bowlers for the Punjab Kings. Yuzvendra Chahal took 2 wickets as well, and Marco Jansen has 1. Jansen got Sai Sudarshan, Chahal got Shubman Gill and Jos Buttler, and Phillips, Sundar, and Shah Rukh Khan all went to Vishak. Oh, come on now. What is going on? My feed has Apparently my stream has a bit of a problem right now. So I can tell you that Arshdeep Singh is going to bowl the 20th over. And I said earlier, yeah, the Gujarat Titans will be very, very pleased with a 170, and that looks far away right now, as they are 151 for 6, because there is a wide of the first delivery. Arshdeep starts out with a wide, then he follows that up with 2 dot balls. And I can tell you, tomorrow will be the Super Giants versus the Capitals, their season openers. I'm afraid we will not be covering that match. The next match that is covered here on YouTube will be Gorilla Cricket. They will cover Thursday's match between the Sunrisers Hyderabad and let me have a look. As Rahul Tewatia gets his first boundary of the innings, he steps out into the leg side, gives himself room for a hook shot over the keeper that finds the boundary, and that means the the Gujarat Titans are 155 for 6 now. It's his first boundary. He is on strike, Tewatia. Ramp shot again, and it is taken by Vishak at third man, but they are it's given as a no ball. Arshdeep Singh has apparently overstepped. A free hit is now coming up. Yes, it's given as a no ball. 157 for 6, 3 more deliveries, and yeah, that's of course wait, what? Why is Rashid Khan in? Oh yes, obviously then my stream croaked, and I haven't told you that Rashid Khan is out in the middle. 157 for 6, and Rashid Khan is on strike now for the first time. As Arshdeep Singh is going left arm over the wicket, and he angles it across Rashid Khan, who tries to dig it out very wide outside the off stump. It is given as a wide. So, because it was a free hit and a wide is not a legal delivery, it's still a free hit, as the Gujarat Titans are 158 for 6. Rashid Khan is on strike north of north. There is a third man, there is a fine leg in place for Arshdeep Singh now. In he comes, left arm over the wicket, and continues to bowl wides. This time it's a wide down the leg side. 159 for 6. He is showing some nerves here now. And to add insult to injury, Rashid Khan and Rahul Tewatia have run on that wide. So, still a free hit, and Rahul Tewatia is going to face it. Now there is a backward point for Tewatia, and Arshdeep Singh is bowling left arm over the wicket, and Tewatia attempts a helicopter shot, misses it. There is no run, dot ball, but there have been quite a few runs coming off this 19th over now. So yeah, maybe 165 would be 165, 166, or 167 even, if they can get a get a 6 in here somewhere. It is 160 for 6 is up now. Penultimate delivery of the innings if anything, if nothing goes awry. Sweep shot from Tewatia and they run a single. Rashid Khan will face the final delivery of the innings. 161 for 6. And Rashid Khan is on strike. He is still on naught of naught, while Rahul Tewatia at the other end is on 11 of 12. The run rate is 8.12. One delivery remaining. In comes Arshdeep Singh, left arm over the wicket to the right-handed Rashid Khan, angles it across him. This one pitches on the bowling crease. And it's given as a wide. 162 for 6. Arshdeep Singh has given up a lot of extras in this final over of the innings alone. In he comes. This time it's wide down the leg side. 163 for 6, and still one delivery to come. And perhaps Simran Singh behind the stumps can't believe it that this has been given as a wide. Have they reviewed it? No, they have not reviewed the wide call. So I don't think so. It's at least not on the screen. 15 extras in the innings thus far. Oh, they have reviewed the wide. Arshdeep Singh in conversation with Marco Jansen, the Gujarat batsman, are conferring in the middle. Oh, this time the director has found the replay. And let's have a look. Is it given as a wide or... let's have a look. Well, it is pitching outside leg and it is going down the leg side. Now we have ultra edge, and if ultra edge shows something, there is something on ultra edge, but I'm not really sure that's enough. I mean, there is a big spike when it hits his leg outside the leg stump, but the decision has been overturned. Okay, that's the end of a sorted over from Arshdeep Singh. 12 runs have come off the final over of the first innings. The Gujarat Titans ended on 162 for 6. The Rashid Khan remains not out naught, while Rahul Tewatia is not out 11. Arshdeep Singh ends his day with figures of none for 42 from 4 overs. Let's have a look at the highlights. The highlights for the Gujarat Titans were probably Captain Shubman Gill, who top scored for them with 39, then Joss Buttler not far behind with 38. 14 extras were bowled by the Punjab bowlers. 162 for 6 after 20 overs is the total for the Gujarat Titans. So the target will be 163. Pick of the bowlers for the Punjab Kings was undoubtedly Vijay Kumar Vishak. He took 3 wickets for 34. Marco Jansen took 1 wicket, and Yuzvendra Chahal took 2. Jansen bowled 4 overs for 20 runs, so his economy was pretty good. Arshdeep Singh, the worst economy rate of this bowling card, 10.5. And yeah, that's basically that for today. And let's have a look at the YouTube chat. Dr. Science 1984 says, I don't think that this is gonna be enough runs for Titans to defend. No, I don't think so either. But well, I mean, the problem is well, they have Rashid Khan. If Rashid Khan can assert his dominance during the what's called the boring middle overs traditionally, or here in this, or no, that was in the ICC tournament. Well, in the second power play, in the boring middle overs, Yuzvendra Chahal was for a long time able to keep the runs down. Then and then the dam broke a bit for him. He had a relatively costly over. But if Rashid Khan can keep the runs down, and maybe I think who is the other all rounder? There's another spinning all rounder in there. Is it Tewatia? Washington Sundar might actually keep the runs down a bit. Yeah, and Tewatia is another bowling all rounder. He's a leggy. If the spinners can keep the Punjab Kings quiet, they have a chance. But it will take quite a lot, I would say. I was when the match started, when the innings started, the projected score was just a tad under 200 after I think the first over. And in the end, it's just 162. So yeah, very good bowling from Punjab Kings here. And a lot of people have been saying that for the Gujarat Titans, it will be crucial that Joss Butler gets going. And yeah, his innings was not that bad, but he didn't score the most runs, and he did it at a strike rate of, I think, 115, which is not enough in a T20 match, and especially not in a T20 match in the IPL that has this impact sub rule, because it means basically that you get one extra batsman. That is basically what is happening with that impact sub. The Punjab Kings did it. They bowled out Yuzvendra Chahal, subbed him out in their bowling innings, and brought in Arya, who is the betting option for them. So, yeah. So, if you forgive me, I will take a short break, but I will be with you in a few minutes for the chase. And yeah, until then, don't go anywhere. I will be back very, very shortly. See you in a bit. All right, we are back. Apparently, the innings breaks during this IPL are really, really short. The fielders are running out onto the field, followed closely by the opening batsman. That's the keeper, Prabsimran, and I don't know. I can't read the names on the backs of the shirts of the Punjab Kings. It is reflective gold on red. Really, really doesn't translate to television, and especially not when there is floodlights on. So during night matches, that's really, really hard to read. Let's see what the on-screen graphics will tell me, because I'm pretty sure they're going to tell me who will open the batting for the Punjab Kings. Yeah, I mean, it's Prabsimran Singh. He is the keeper. Okay, sorry, there was a bit of a disconnection problem. So, Mohammad Siraj is opening the bowling. 163 the target. The Punjab Kings are favorites, according to Cricket Info, around 66%. But Mohammad Siraj is starting with 2 dot balls to to start the innings. In he comes again. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Priyansh. There is a slip in place for Priyansh, and Mohammad Siraj can keep the bats quiet here. 3 consecutive dot balls now to start the innings. Well, I guess. You should only judge a pitch after you have seen both teams bat on it. In comes Siraj again, played out into the offside again by Priyansh. This time it is stopped at point, and we have 4 consecutive dot balls. Punjab Kings are still to get underway. If you are new here, use the YouTube chat. Use it liberally. It's always good to have or to talk to the listeners. Also, after this match, check out GorillaCricket.com. We are basically partnering for this IPL, bringing you as many matches as possible in English and without geo-blocking. 5th delivery, and in comes Mohammad Siraj, and this is a majestic lofted cover drive from Priyansh, and that is the first runs of the innings, and it is a 6 over extra cover, and Punjab Kings are underway, 6 without loss. After Mohammad Siraj bowled really, really well for 4 deliveries, but this one was a bit of a loosener, and Priyansh makes it a 75-meter 6. And the required run rate is 8.19 thus far. This is a very, very offsidey field. It is... And this is a mistimed shot that goes towards fine leg. There is no fielder there. Rashid Khan is coming in from the deep, and that keeps the Punjab Kings batsman to a single, 7 without loss after 1 over. Priyansh is pinching the strike. And yeah, Rabada is going to open the bowling from the other end. Let's hope that the rain stays away. There was talk about rain being around in the area in Mohali, in New Chandigarh. Apparently there is rain around the ground. And during the first innings, it was very, very windy. Rabada appeals for caught behind against Priyash, as Rabada is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Priyash, who gets the bat down, looking to defend. Did that take an outside edge? The umpire says no. The umpire says no, and Captain Shubman Gill is not convinced by Kagiso Rabada, and looking at the replay, he is the only one who is appealing. Next one is shorter from Rabada, and this one balloons up high into the air, and after being denied of his first delivery, Rabada has Priyansh caught at mid-wicket of the second delivery, and the Punjab Kings are 7 for 1 inside the second over. Let's have a look who is taking that catch. That's Ashok Sharma, I think. Yes, indeed, it is Ashok Sharma. So Priyansh Arya is out. Caught Ashok Sharma, bowled Rabada for 7 of 8. Strike rate of 87.5. And that brings Cooper Connolly at number 3 for the Punjab Kings, out into the middle. And yeah, very, very important early breakthrough here for the Punjab Kings. Ricky Ponting is he was in a good mood earlier in the match. He was joking around on the microphone during an interview with Matthew Hayden, his counterpart at Gujarat Titans. Now he's looking a bit concerned as Cooper Connolly is out in the middle. He is facing Rabada. He defends one into the offside. There is no run. Still a slip in place for Rabada here to Connolly. Punjab Kings remain on 7 for 1. And yeah, that's definitely the start the Gujarat Titans needed. 52 matches in the IPL for Cooper Connolly, as Rabada is back to his mark, and in he comes. Still a slip, right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Cooper Connolly. Cut short that is fielded out at deep backward point by Rashid Khan. Single for the Punjab Kings though. So Cooper Connolly is off the mark. Prabsimran Singh at the other end is still on naught. And yeah, I mean that's a bit suboptimal for the Punjab Kings, because Arya was their impact sub. They subbed out Yuzvendra Chahal after he had bowled out and opted for strengthening the batting. And he just gave them 7 runs. So a couple of singles after that, or another single. So the Punjab Kings are 9 for 1 with one more delivery in Kagiso Rabada's first over to go. Connolly is on strike. Rabada right arm over the wicket, and this one is played straight to Rashid Khan, who is there at deep backward point for another single. 10 for 1 after 2 overs. The Punjab Kings, the required run rate is climbing now. 8.5 it is currently, but it's a T20 match. Wild swings in the required run rate are to be expected. Connolly on 2 of 3 and Prabsimran on 1 of 1. Let's have a look. Yeah, if you're listening and you are not subscribed here, well, may I ask you consider subscribing? That really helps a small channel like mine a lot. And yeah, I'm going to cover IPL matches mostly during. Or I'm hoping we're all good again. So yeah, Mohamed Siraj is getting a second over. Very good fielding in the deep here from Hariso Rabada, and that prevents another Punjab Kings boundary. So dot ball, single, and a couple. 14 for 1 inside the third over. Cooper Connolly is on 5 of 6, and Prabhsimran Singh at the other end on 2 of 3. Siraj is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Connolly, and this time Connolly can find the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on. 4 runs for him. So 1-4, 1-6. It's Rabada is going to continue. Prabhsimran is on strike now. Rabada, figures of 1 for 3. Excellent figures. Not as good as Marco Jansen, who started his day with 1 for 2, I think, in his first over. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this one is hammered over cow corner by Prabhsimran Singh for the second 6 of the innings. 24 for 1, the Punjab Kings now. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, if you are new here, or if this is the first time you are listening here, yeah, please consider subscribing, liking the live stream, because we will be doing some English language IPL content here this season. Next one is another 6, this time an uppercut as Rabada pulls back the length, bowls outside the off stump, and Prabhsimran Singh picks it up and deposits it way over fine third man, basically. Yeah, I'm doing this in cooperation with Guerrilla Cricket. They will cover one of the midweek matches, and I will concentrate on probably on the weekend matches, because yeah, apparently there's not that much English language coverage in the UK available for this tournament, as the Punjab Kings are now 30 for 1, and this one is glanced out towards backward point, and there is no run. Rabada, figures of 1 for 15 now. Those two 6s to start his second over have really hurt Prabhsimran Singh on 14 of 6 now. The required rate is 8.06. Yeah, the Gorillas will cover Thursday's match between Sunrisers Hyderabad and the Kolkata Knight Riders. Pushed out towards backward point again. There is a single this time, so Connolly is on strike, Prabhsimran Singh is off. Yeah, again, use the YouTube chat. Subscribe so you don't miss any of the matches. I am generally scheduling them ahead of time, so you should have at least 2 days notice. At least. Or check out in the channel description, there is a link to my Discord server. Attempted scoop now from Connolly, misses it. Butler makes no mistake, stops it. There is no run as Cooper is stepping out way outside his off stump, giving himself room for a scoop attempt. Misses it, and it flies past his off stump. 31 for 1 still the Punjab Kings. In comes Rabada, right arm around the wicket, high into the air by Cooper Connolly, and that is the third 6 of the over. This time it is over cover. 6 runs for Cooper Connolly. So both batsmen now on 15. Connolly is on 15 of 9. Prabhsimran Singh on 15 of 7. Punjab Kings 37 for 1 after 4 overs. 19 runs coming off Kagiso Rabada's second over after he had a really good first over, taking 1 wicket, conceding 3 runs. He ends his second over with figures of 1 for 22. Ashok Sharma for the first time in this match. I haven't seen much of him. He has played 11 T20 matches in his career. He has taken 22 wickets, which is pretty good. Let's see what his IPL stats are. I'm pretty sure they will show them on the screen just about now. He replaces Siraj. No, they're just showing his T20 stats. So my guess is that's his first IPL game. And he over the wicket. He's a right medium pace bowler. To the right-hander Prabhsimran Singh, who plays a single out towards mid-on. And the Punjab Kings are 38 for 1. Dropped something, my bit of a fidget toy. Oh, not really. It's a token from an amusement park. Other people play with poker chips. I do this. So Cooper Connolly is on strike again, the left-hander. In comes Ashok Sharma, right arm over the wicket, and played back towards the bowler, who sprawls on the ground in the attempt to stop it. Dot ball. Still 38 for 1. Oh, that's almost a one-handed caught and bowled in the replay. It would have been a very good caught and bowled, because he has to go down almost to his ankle to get a hand on it, but he can't hold on there. Ashok Sharma. That would have been spectacular. Next one is chopped into the ground. It bounces high into the air from an under edge, and Joss Butler takes it. There is, again, no run. Mohammad Siraj now encouraging his colleague Ashok Sharma. As we are seeing a replay of that potential caught and bowl chance, it would have been spectacular, but he can't hold on, and spilled milk and all that. Next one is a wide down the leg side to the left-hander Cooper Connolly, as Ashok Sharma continues to bowl right arm over the wicket. And he will have to bowl that again. It's 39 for 1, as we are seeing a replay of that easy catch of Arya. And then we are seeing replays of a lot of sixes that Prabhsimran Singh hit. And that's a bit harsh on the screen right now. It says that Connolly was dropped by Ashok Sharma on 15. That would have been a spectacular catch. Uppercut again from Cooper Connolly, as Ashok Sharma angles one across him. A bit too short maybe. Uppercut, and Cooper Connolly uppercuts for 6. Only 1-4 in the innings so far, but 5 sixes already. 45 for 1, 4.4 overs gone. And if the Punjab Kings can keep up this pace, they are going to win this in, I don't know, the current run rate is 10. Yeah, 15, 16 overs maybe. ESPN Quick Info has them as 83.56% favorites at the moment. A single coming after that 6 from Connolly, so Prabsimran is back on strike. Prabsimran hits another 4, so that's the second 4 of the innings to go with all the 6s. And that means that from the 5th over, the Punjab Kings take 13 runs. They need 113 from 90 deliveries. It brings up, they need 113 from 90 deliveries. It brings up that 50, brings up their... The run rate is 10, the required run rate is 7.5. 7.53. Prabsimran Singh is on 20 of 9. Cooper Connolly on 22 of 13. Ashok Sharma ends his over with figures of none for 13. And we have the first spinner. Rashid Khan is going to bowl inside the power play. He is bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-hander Connolly, and this one pitches on a middle stump. It turns into Cooper Connolly, hits him relatively high on the upper thigh, and there is no run. In comes Rashid Khan again, bowling outside the off stump, turning back into the left-hander, and Cooper Connolly plays a straight drive and takes Rashid Khan to the boundary for 4 runs, 54 for 1. 5.2 overs are gone. Looking at the worm graphic, 164 is definitely not 163. Sorry, is definitely an achievable target, but the Punjab Kings are not really ahead of where Gujarat Titans were at this stage in their innings. Funnily enough, that first Rabada over probably didn't hurt the Gujarat Titans there. As after the 4, Connolly takes a single, and that brings Prabsimran Singh back onto strike, who can only cut Rashid Khan straight to the fielder at backward point, and there is no run, 55 for 1. Huge appeal for LBW, and it is given on the field. Are they going to review it? Connolly in consultation with Prabsimran Singh out in the middle. I think they have reviewed it. Yes, they have reviewed it. The original decision is out, but the Punjab Kings have reviewed it as Prabsimran Singh was trying to sweep Rashid Khan, and I am seeing the replay. It is pitching just outside off stump. The impact would be in line, I think. Is it going down the... Oh no, there is an under edge there, and Prabsimran Singh, very good review. He did get an under edge, a feather of an under edge on that one. So the decision is overturned, and he remains not out. But it's a dot ball, 55 for 1. One more delivery to come, and that is right arm over the wicket from Rashid Khan. It's a leg spinner, and it turns away from Prabsimran, who gets an outside edge onto that one. But it is stopped in the offside. And that is the end of the power play. Punjab Kings 55 for 1 after 6. And the strategic timeout has been taken. Dr. Science 1984 says, quite harsh to call that a drop. Run saved, good fielding. Yes, indeed. That's my point. That would have been a spectacular catch if Ashok Sharma had made that. And I think it's a bit unfair to call it a dropped catch on the screen. So there is a strategic timeout, and I'm going to take a very, very short drinks break. Please forgive me for that. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back with you in just 2 minutes, probably. So. And we are back. Told you it doesn't take that long. So, 55 for 1 after the power play, the Punjab Kings and Gujarat Titans captain Shubman Gill is continuing with spin after that pretty good Rashid Khan over. And he is going to continue with Washington Sundar. Washington Sundar bowling a right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Connolly, who plays him out to cover, where there is a fielder, that is Rashid Khan, who stops it, and Gujarat can restrict the Punjabis to a single. Washington Sundar now very energetically rearranging his field. There is a short third man. There is a short fine leg. There is a backward square leg. There is a mid wicket, and now Washington Sundar first time to Prabhsimran Singh. He is bowling right arm over the wicket now. And Prabhsimran Singh gets an underedge into the turf. There is no run. Wider outside the off stump now and cut by Prabhsimran Singh. I think the Punjabi batsmen have run a single there. Yeah, that's a single as the ball is fielded out in the deep. But no chance of a second. But that brings up the 50 partnership between Cooper Connolly and Prabhsimran Singh of 32 deliveries. Washington Sundar is getting ready again, this time to Connolly, and he switches to around the wicket for the left-hander Connolly, who plays an on drive, which is fielded at long on for another single. 58 for 1, 6.4 overs gone. Connolly on 29 of 18. Prabhsimran Singh, who is now back on strike, on 21 of 14. Washington Sundar continuing right arm over the wicket, and Prabhsimran Singh goes down on one knee and hammers Washington Sundar over Cow Corner with a slog sweep for 6 runs, 64 for 1, 6.5 overs gone. They have hit more sixes than fours in this innings, the Punjab Kings. Let's have a look how many. I can see 3 fours here and 6 sixes thus far. Dot ball to end the over, and the Punjab Kings are 64 for 1. Let's have a look. No, I'm up to date on the chat. If anyone is following me on Blue Sky, okay. Oh, we have a chat. Maybe. That's interesting. You probably know him as well. Ajit, friend of the show, from known from Guerrilla Cricket and of course from the Armchair Cricket podcast. He just said that he would potentially be available after the Easter Sunday for some coverage on this channel as well. So hopefully we can get something worked out there that we have some other commentators on as well. That would be great. While my coverage has turned into a slideshow again, I don't know why. I think that's a problem with the streaming provider at the moment, because everything else seems to work okay. I have internet. I have a stable upload of around 10,000 kbps, bits per second. Yeah. Okay. Oh, come on now. Let me check if the alternative mirror is better at the moment. Still nothing. Maybe try the medium quality. No, there is not much working there at the moment. Let's try this. Okay, so I have pictures back. Apparently Rashid Khan is getting second over, and he gets hammered for 6 of the second delivery, but can keep them relatively quiet after that. A single, 2 dots, and another single to end the 8th over. And the Punjab Kings are 72 for 1. Apparently, Cooper Connolly hit the second tier of the stadium, of the stands, with one of those sixes. Amazing. So let's have a look at now Punjab. They are basically there where Gujarat Titans were at this stage in the inning. So they haven't been able to get away that far. But this one probably helps, as Washington Sundar is punished for another 6 by Prab Simran. as he bowls right arm over the wicket to the right-hander, who goes down on one knee. And again, it's another slog sweep, and it's an 84 meters 6 from Prabhsimran Singh. 78 for 1. In comes Washington Sundar again, bowls onto the legs of Prabhsimran Singh, who can squeeze one out into the offside. There is, I think that's the captain, Shubman Gill, coming in from mid-off to stop it. The batsmen run through for a single, though. Punjab Kings are still firm favorites now. 91.89% according to the prediction by Cricinfo. They need 82 more runs in 66 deliveries. Dot ball, and Punjab Kings remain on 79 for 1 after 8.3 overs. Cooper Connolly is on strike. In comes Washington Sundar, who goes back to around the wicket, as he tends to do to the left-handers in this match. That's another single. 80 for 1. Washington Sundar with figures of none for 17. And Prabhsimran, who is now on strike, 35 of 21. In comes Washington Sundar, right arm over the wicket. Loopy delivery outside the off stump. Cut by Prabhsimran for another single. And that brings Connolly back onto strike. He's on 37 of 23. The required run rate is 7.34. 9 runs so far off the second over of Washington Sundar. And in comes Sundar. Josh Butler is standing up. And Sundar bowls right arm around the wicket. And this is hacked into the offside by Connolly, fielded by Sundar. There's a bit of a misunderstanding between the batsmen. Connolly was apparently going for a run. He has been sent back by his batting partner. He apologizes for the confusion, because that would have been a run out at the striker's end, because Josh Butler is standing up to the stumps. He's basically right on top of the stumps. Washington Sundar got the ball, and he threw it back to Josh Butler, and that would have been a run out. Good they didn't do that. 81 for 1 after 9 overs. And Rashid Khan continues. A single off the first delivery, and that brings Cooper Connolly back onto strike. In comes Rashid Khan, right arm over the wicket. To the left-hander Cooper Connolly, who plays one out to the left of mid-on, who comes around. I think that's Ashok Sharma, and they take another single. In comes Rashid Khan again, right arm over the wicket, this time to the right-hander Prabhsimran, who mistimes one, and that is a wicket. It is taken at long on by, who is that? Yeah, I think he's late on his shot. He dances down the pitch half a step. He is a bit late on the shot, doesn't get the elevation that he needs, and he picks out the fielder at long on. Rashid Khan is pumped, and Prabhsimran Singh's innings ends. He is out. Caught Prasid Krishna bowled Rashid Khan 37 of 24. Good strike rate though, of 154.16. So that should bring the captain of the Punjab Kings out into the middle, Shreyas Iyer. He should be at number 4 for the Punjab Kings. Let's have a look. It is indeed Shreyas Iyer who is out in the middle now. Yeah, that changes the prediction a bit, but not by much. I think two percentage points. I can see now on my screen there is rain falling. Rain is falling at the ground, and I'm pretty. Oh, let's have a look. What's the DLS target? I don't see one. Slip and short leg for Shreyas Iyer, but let's have a look. Shreyas Iyer, 133 matches, strike rate of also 133. And in comes Rashid Khan, right arm over the wicket, and Shreyas Iyer taps it into the leg side. Rashid Khan is herring after it, falls over while trying to pick it up, and I think the Punjab Kings batsmen have taken a couple of runs, as we are seeing replays of the wicket. Yeah, that's all good, but how many runs did they make? Oh no, that was just a single. Rashid Khan. Appeal for LBW as he is bowling a right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Cooper Connolly. It is not given on the field. Everyone is, but they are not reviewing it. So yeah, not that convinced. The Gujarat Titans bowlers and their captain brings the 10th over to an end. 5 runs and 1 wicket coming off it. 86 for 2. The Punjab Kings, the current run rate is 8.6. The required run rate is 7.7. Cooper Connolly on 38 of 26 and Shreyas Iyer on 3 of 2. Rashid Khan, after 3 overs, has figures of 1 for 18. People are out there on the boundaries, sitting on the tarps, because it looks like there is precipitation in the stadium, but right now play continues as Ashok Sharma is given his second over and he bowls to Shreyas Iyer and there is no run. Punjab Kings remain on 86 for 2. Now the broadcaster has a DLS par score, and Punjab Kings are comfortably ahead of the DLS par score, which at this point is 73. So, Ashok Sharma coming in, right arm over the wicket, swivel, pull, hook from Shreyas Iyer that finds the advertising board. It finds the advertising board behind fine leg. That is 6 runs to Shreyas Iyer. A 60-meter 6 for the captain of the Punjab Kings. In comes Ashok Sharma again, and basically again the same shot. Again, it is short, it is there to be pulled. And Shreyas Iyer pulls him, and he pulls him for 6 again in the same region of the ground. So 12 runs in short order to the total of the Punjab Kings, and Shreyas Iyer moves on to 15 now. And yeah, I think that does it, doesn't it? The DLS par score at the moment is 75 and the Punjab Kings are on 98 for 2 at the moment. If this match is rain shortened, Punjab Kings will comfortably win it. 2 more deliveries left in Ashok Sharma's over. This time he bowls outside the off stump on a 5th stump line. It is on a length, I would say, and it is cut out into the offside by Shreyas Iyer. There is no run though, because there is a fielder. There are fielders out there, and Punjab Kings remain on 98 for 2. I can't really say how much rain is falling, but in the close-ups you can definitely see rain falling in front of the faces of the players. A single to end the over. And with that, Shreyas Iyer pinches the strike. 13 runs have come off the 11th over. Punjab Kings 99 for 2. Shreyas Iyer on 16 of 8. Cooper Connolly on 38 of 26. Ashok Sharma has figures of none for 26. The run rate is 9.6 and the required run rate is 6.5. So we are closing in on runner ball cricket for the Punjab Kings. They are 96% favorites according to ESPN Crick Info. And yeah, Rashid Khan continues, and Shreyas Iyer hacks him towards cow corner. They take a single, and that brings up triple figures for the Punjab Kings. 100 for 2 after 11.1 overs. Cooper Connolly 38 of 26 and Shreyas Iyer 17 of 9 to win 63 of 53. Rashid Khan coming in right arm over the wicket, and Cooper Connolly doesn't even move his feet. It looks a bit like that Glenn Maxwell innings during the ODI World Cup where he was battling cramps. Absolutely no footwork. It's all in the arms, and Cooper Connolly pulls Rashid Khan over mid-wicket for 6 more runs, and that means the Punjab Kings are 106 for 2 now. Connolly is closing in on his 50. He's on 44 of 27. In comes Rashid Khan again. Mistimed shot from Cooper Connolly that looked like he was trying to play an off drive, but gets an inside edge. It goes into the leg side. But the batsmen run a single. 107 for 2. They are now 25 comfortable runs ahead of the DLS par score. And Prabsimran Singh takes a single. So now the Punjab Kings batsmen are just rotating the strike relatively very comfortably. Let's put it that way. They are comfortable. Next delivery, and Cooper Connolly hits his batting partner at the non-striker's end. Prabsimran Singh is hit on the hand, and he is on the ground. He is in pain. The right glove is off. Let's have a look. Oh yes, he tried to block the shot from Cooper Connolly with his right hand. He is hit. He's not blocking the hand with the padded outside of the glove, but putting out his hand like this, and is hit on the base of the fingers, basically here. Ooh, yeah, that has to hurt. He fell to the ground. He was in pain. Oh, no, it's Shreyas Iyer, obviously. I'm sorry. Yeah. So Cooper Connolly has hit his captain. Yeah, so probably that's probably not what you want to do. But yeah, it's It can't be helped, probably. 108 for 2, the Punjab Kings. As Shreyas Iyer, there is ice out on the field. Oh, it looks to be a bit more serious. They are now looking at the hand if nothing is broken. That would be pretty bad, but there is some magic spray applied now. But he has his helmet in hand again. Looks like he can continue. Yes, the helmet is back on. Looks like Captain Shreyas Iyer can continue his innings. And there is one delivery left in Rashid Khan's fourth over because, what else are you going to do? You probably don't need to save some Rashid Khan overs for the death in a match or at this state of the match. I can now see there is some refraction on the lens of the cameras of the spider cam, so there is definitely moisture and there is rain in the air. In comes Rashid Khan to Cooper Connolly. Now Rashid Khan is bowling right arm around the wicket, but Cooper Connolly pulls out and Rashid Khan aborts his run up. Final delivery of Rashid Khan's evening, and that is cut. And there is a fielder out in the deep, coming in from deep point, running frantically towards deep backward point. That is Glenn Phillips, who stops the ball and saves a boundary, but still 2 runs for the Gujarat, for the Punjab total. 110 for 2, 11 runs off the 12th. The current run rate is 9.16. The required run rate is 6.62. Cooper Connolly is on 47 of 30. Shreyas Iyer on 18 of 10. As I said, Rashid Khan ends his day with figures of 1 for 29 from 4 overs. So, Prasidh Krishna replaces Ashok Sharma now, and Captain Shreyas Iyer is the batsman on strike. And it seems he seems relatively okay because he just fist bumped his batting partner with the right hand, so the hand on which he was hit last over. Prasidh Krishna, 67 matches, 74 wickets, and Captain Shreyas Iyer flicks him straight to deep backward square leg. That is, I think, Washington Sundar who takes the catch at deep backward square leg, and Prasidh Krishna strikes with his very, very first delivery. Shreyas Iyer shaking his head, can't believe what he has done. He has to go for 18. Should be caught. Sundar bowled Prasidh, and that's not even backward square leg, it's just deep square leg. It's just square of the wicket. And yes, it is indeed Washington Sundar. So Shreyas Iyer is caught. Washington Sundar bowled Prasidh Krishna for 18. Strike rate of 163.63 because he faced 11 deliveries. That brings Wadera out into the middle, and again they are. I didn't. Did anyone hear anything about illegal bets in the IPL? Because the umpires are checking the bats of the incoming batsman with a gauge, like they check the balls that have to go through this hoop and not go through that hoop, and there is a bit like a template, and if the bat goes through it, it's fine. Because earlier in the match we had I didn't see that they were checking the bats, but apparently someone during the Gujarat Titans innings had an illegal bat, I think, because there was some discussion about the bat with the umpire, and then a teammate brought out another bat. So, yeah, anyway, Wadera is now out there. Nehal Wadera in his 62nd T20 match. High score of 60, an average of 26.39, and it's a dot ball as Prasidh Krishna continues. In comes Prasidh Krishna, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander Wadera, who plays it out to backward point. That's Rahul Tewatia, who threatens to throw down the wicket at the striker's end. And what is that? Oh, we are seeing again the umpires. The umpires have action cams on the bill of their cap, and sometimes we get some shots from the perspective of the umpires. After 2 dot balls, Wadera is off the mark as he squeezes Prasidh Krishna out into the offside, and they run a couple of runs, 112 for 3 after 12.4 overs. Wadera is on 2 of 3, and Cooper Connolly at the other end, at the non-strikers end, he's on 47 of 30. Prasidh Krishna has 15 matches in the IPL 2020, played 15 matches in the IPL 2025. And the graphic is gone too fast. I can't really see. He has excellent figures of 1 for 2 thus far, with 1 more delivery left in his over. And we are seeing the field. We see there's a deep point. There is a long on. And that might be classified as a drop. Who is that? Because Prasidh Krishna is bowling it's Sai Sudarshan at cover. It's a tough chance. It's a tough chance as Connolly has absolutely smashed that. Sai Sudarshan can stop the runs, but he can't hold on. So it's a single to the Punjab Kings. Oh no, it's Wadera who drilled it, because he is back on strike. Washington Sundar continues, and Washington Sundar strikes with the first delivery of his 3rd over. Nehal Wadera has to go. Is there a twist in this match as Washington Sundar bowls right arm around the wicket, and Wadera plays it straight to Captain Shubman Gill, who is standing at cover, takes an easy catch, and Nehal Wadera is gone. Caught Gill, bowled Washington Sundar for 3 of 6. Who is at number 6 for the Punjab Kings? I think it's Shashank Singh. Let's have a look. If anyone is with us? No, looks like I'm up to date on the chat as always. If you know how it works over at Gorilla Cricket, with who I will plug again. Use the chat and I will read out your messages. If you got any questions or any comments, please don't hold back and put them in the chat. And it is indeed Shashank who is off the mark with a couple of runs. He bats right-handed. So the Punjab Kings still have a left-right combination out in the middle. In comes Washington Sundar, right arm over the wicket. This one is driven to Rashid Khan at long on. This time they take a single. Shashank Singh has played 41 IPL matches, made 773 runs at a strike rate of over 150. That's pretty good going, I would say, for Shashank Singh. But he is off strike again as Connolly is back. And Washington Sundar goes around the wicket and slides one across Connolly, who can't do much with that, plays it back towards the bowler. There is no run. 116 for 4, 13.4 overs gone. Connolly 47 of 31. Shashank 3 of 2. In comes Washington Sundar again. Right arm around the wicket. Played into the leg side by Cooper Connolly. They jog through for a very, very leisurely a single. Just a single. Very leisurely jog there for a single from the Punjab Kings batsman. Final delivery of Washington Sundar's third over coming up, and he is bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Shashank, who plays him out to mid-wicket, and there is another single. So 45 of 36 is what Punjab Kings need now. 14 overs gone, 5 runs, 1 wicket in the 14th over. Punjab Kings 118 for 4. Current run rate is 8.42. The required run rate is 7.5. They need 45 more from 36. But believe it or not, they are behind where the Gujarat Titans were at this stage in their innings. And Prasidh Krishna is continuing. The DLS par score is starting to creep closer to the actual score again. They were 25 ahead. Now they are around 10 ahead, I think. Or 11. So, Rashid starts with another dot ball. And apparently, for some reason, there is a promotion. For every dot ball, they plant 19 trees. I don't know why 19. Big appeal for caught behind against Shashank, as the umpire agrees with the bowler and the keeper that this is a top edge and Shashank has to go 118 for 5. That's very, 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 very soft dismissal. As Prasidh Krishna was bowling short of the length, and Shashank was looking to push it into the offside with an angled bat. Gets a top edge. Jos Buttler makes no mistake, and he has to go. Caught Buttler, bowled Prasidh Krishna for 4. Strike rate of 80. Is there another twist? Is there a twist? After being 91% favorites, now the Gujarat Titans have clawed some something back. Not that much, but it's only 78% now for the Punjab Kings. So that brings the strategic timeout. And I will have a short drinks break and be with you in 2 minutes or something like that. So don't go anywhere for the end of this match. And we are back with the finale of Gujarat Titans versus Punjab Kings. Is there a twist in this match still to come? Gujarat Titans made 162, which looked under par, but Punjab Kings are behind where the Gujarat Titans were at this stage of their innings. They have lost 5 wickets. Marcus Stoinis is now joining Cooper Connolly out in the middle. After Prasidh Krishna took the wicket of Shashank. A top edge that was, and Stoinis is Stoinis out? Stoinis looks to be out. Indeed. Stoinis has to go for a duck. He looked to uppercut Prasidh Krishna after facing a dot ball. And Rashid Khan at deep third man. Rashid Khan at deep third man takes an easy catch falling back, and I would be interested what the DLS par score is now. They are 118 for 6 in the 15th over. Stoinis indeed has to go for a duck. Caught Rashid Khan bowled Prasidh Krishna. Yeah, that's That's amazing. That is amazing. Is there a twist still to come in this tale? Punjab Kings, who were 90% favorites, I can tell you, are now only 60% favorites, according to Crick Info. They are behind where where Gujarat Titans were, and I can tell you, Gujarat Titans ahead on DLS now. Par is 120 for 6 after 14.4. And Marco Jansen is coming out into the middle. 35 matches, 141 runs, 109 strike rate in his career. He is off the mark with a single. And Cooper Connolly is on strike. He is on 48 of 32. Prasid Krishna still has one delivery left in his second over. The last 20 balls have brought 12 runs and 4 wickets for the Gujarat Titans bowling attack. Is there something to come? The required run rate is 8.52. There is a wide now bowled by Prasid Krishna. That's only the second wide in the innings so far, which is if Gujarat Titans win this, the Punjab Kings will rue all these extras, especially Arshdeep Singh gave up. Single to end the over. Connolly moves on to 49 as he plays one out to cover. And 3 runs and 2 wickets have come from this 15th over. The Punjab Kings are 121 for 6 now. Need 42 more from 30 deliveries. The current run rate is 8.06 and the required run rate is 8.4. Cooper Connolly on 49 of 33. Marco Jansen on 1 of 1. Prasid Krishna has 3 for 6 from 2 overs. He was substituted in, and Cooper Connolly is moving on. He gets to his 50 with a 4 of Kagiso Rabada, finding the boundary with a cut shot. 53 not out of 34. 125 for 6 now. The Punjab Kings. If the Gujarat Titans were to win this match, it would be the first. They would become the first team this IPL to win a match after batting first. The first 3 matches all were won by the team batting second. A single into the offside behind point by Connolly now. Jansen is on strike. 126 for 6. Second highest strike rate for Cooper Connolly in this match. Shreyas Iyer is higher with 164. But I think that's okay. Connolly made a lot more runs than his captain Shreyas Iyer, who made, I think, 18. So 126 for 6. Kagiso Rabada is coming in, right arm over the wicket. Driven straight to mid-off by Marco Jansen. There is no run. So let's have a look. If anyone is watching, do tell me, what do you think? Can the Gujarat Titans get out of a pickle here? In comes Rabada, and Marco Jansen finds a single at deep point. 127 for 6 now. Connolly back on strike. That's definitely what the Punjab Kings want in this situation. He is on 54 of 30 something. Let's have a look. Shubman Gill had 6 fours. Cooper Connolly has 4 in the match, I think. Bouncer from Rabada, and Connolly ducks, and it is a dot ball. As we are seeing replays of Marcus Stoinis. Uppercut that just found deep third man. Rashid Khan taking the catch, the easy catch there. And now there... Oh, no, that's a replay. That's again a replay of Prasid Krishna. Rabada, right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Connolly. Swivel pull from Connolly, and that is 6 runs over deep backward square leg. 133 for 6. 30 of 24 required now. Connolly brings up his 60 of 37. Marco Jansen at the other end on 2 of 3. But Marco Jansen will be on strike to begin the over. And I think Prasid Krishna has only bowled 2 overs so far. So, yeah, Prasid Krishna will probably get another one. Indeed, he will. So far, he has taken 3 wickets, and he has conceded only 6 runs for those 3 wickets. So, Punjab Kings 133 for 6. Connolly 60 of 73. Jansen 2 of 3. They are again ahead of the DLS par score, which is 127 at this point, according to the broadcaster. Dot ball to start Krishna's 3rd over. And I think that they are just about equal. So it is really... It's all hanging in the balance here as Prasid Krishna comes in. But this one is too short of a length. It's not really short, but it's short of a length. And it's a lap pull by Marco Jansen. And after the dot ball, Marco Jansen finds another 6. And the Punjab Kings move on to 139 for 6. Marco Jansen 8 of 5. Connolly on the other end 60. 60 of 37. And I think now the Punjab Kings are ahead of where Gujarat Titans were at this stage in their innings. They need another 24 of 22. And Prasid Krishna is bowling a wide to Marco Jansen. So, 23 of 22. Now we are seeing where Prasid Krishna took his wickets last year. Krishna takes a lot of wickets with deliveries that are short of a length. More than he does with fuller deliveries and Yorkers. Single now for Jansen, who finds the fielder at long off. And that brings up 140 for the Punjab Kings. We're now seeing some highlights. That's the catch that Rashid Khan took off Prasidh Krishna again. Prasidh Krishna was substituted in as impact player for Shah Rukh Khan by the Gujarat Titans. In he comes, right arm around the wicket to Cooper Connolly, the left-hander, who plays him out to cover. There is no run. 141 for 6. 22 off 20 required. Connolly remains on 60. And yeah, one would think that with the fall of Cooper Connolly's wicket, the Punjab Kings might be in quite some trouble. Who else is coming? Yet to bat are just Xavier Bartlett, Vijay Kumar Vishak, and Arshdeep Singh. Another single, 142 for 6 now. The Punjab Kings, and Marco Jansen is back on strike. Final delivery of Prasidh Krishna's third over coming up. The equation for the Punjab Kings is they need 21 runs off 19 deliveries. They are getting towards the run a ball, but they might be in trouble if something happens to Cooper Connolly. Another offside wide is given by the on-field umpire. Have the Titans reviewed it? They have indeed reviewed it. Again, you can review wides nowadays, and that is borderline, but it is just inside the tram lines, I would say. And yes, indeed, the on-field decision has been overturned by the third umpire, and the wide is stricken from the record. 142 for 6. The the Punjab Kings. Let's have a look. According to Crick Info, yeah, someone is saying, is rain no longer a big deal for the pitch and outfield? Been drizzling for a while, but both players and umpires don't seem concerned. Yeah, surprising, the commentators say, but clearly not heavy enough to go off. Which, yeah, and I mean now it's the match is currently hanging in the balance. Ashok Sharma is given a third over. Marco Jansen is back on strike after Cooper Connolly takes a single off the first delivery of Ashok Sharma's third over. And the worm graphics, they are dancing around each other. Not one team is clearly ahead, even if they are if one team is ahead of where the other team was at the time. It is just a few runs, not that many. Even though ESPN Cricket Info has the Punjab Kings back as favorites, 81%. Ashok Sharma coming in, right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Marco Jansen. This is Fuller on and outside the off stump. Marco Jansen angling for it with a... He is fishing for it with an angled bat. That's what I was going to say. It's a back of the hand delivery. Oh no, that's something different. That's a replay. Okay. That was the first delivery, because that was also much slower than than what he is bowling to Janssen now. 20 of 16 required, so the required run rate is increasing again as Ashok Sharma now bowls a wide, and I don't think they will review that because it's a wide on the offside, and I think this one is pretty clear. It's a wide. As we are seeing that Mohammad Siraj still has 2 overs left, as Marco Jansen plays one back towards the bowler, and there is no run. 144 for 6 after 17.3 overs. 19 of 15 required. The problem for the Gujarat Titans bowlers in this situation is that Marco Jansen is on strike, and they won't complain about wickets they take, but of course they want to get the big one. They want to get Cooper Connolly, but he is currently off strike on 62 of 40. Marco Jansen is on strike on 9 of 9. In comes Ashok Sharma, and that is spooned. That is spooned to captain Shubman Gill at cover, and that's the first wicket in the IPL for Ashok Sharma. Punjab Kings 144 for 7. Marco Jansen has to go. Caught Shubman Gill bowled Ashok Sharma for 9 of 10 with a strike rate of 90. And that brings Xavier Bartlett out into the middle. Average of 15.85 in 104 matches. High score of 59 not out. And, well, what was I saying? Who else is there in the shed for... Yeah, it's Vijay Kumar, Vishak, and Arshdeep Singh after that. And Arshdeep Singh is not a batsman. He's not even really a tail end slogger. He's a bunny. But there are still 2 deliveries left in Ashok Sharma's third over. Xavier Bartlett is the on-strike batsman. He is currently surveying the field, looking a bit nervous or tentative, let's put it that way. 19 of 14, 103 matches. Xavier Bartlett also, we don't have an IPL career here, basically, but he is off the mark with a couple. There is an attempt at a direct hit at the non-striker's end, but it misses. Comes from very, very square on. So 146 for 7. One more delivery left in the 18th over, and the Punjab Kings need 17 of 13. Xavier Bartlett is on strike for the Punjab Kings. And he finds a single. Xavier Bartlett finds a single in the leg side. That brings the total for the Punjab Kings to 147 for 7 of 18. And the 18th over produced 5 runs, 1 wicket. Punjab Kings 147 for 7. Xavier Bartlett on 3 of 2 and Cooper Connolly on 62 of 40. Ashok Sharma ends his third over with figures of 1 for 31. His first IPL wicket. And Prasidh Krishna is given his 4th over. 3 for 15 thus far for him in this match. Bartlett is on strike. The Punjab Kings need 16 of 12, and that's a good start. 2 short from Prasidh Krishna, pulled for 6 runs by Xavier Bartlett. 153 for 7, and the Punjab Kings have brought the required run rate, down to below a runner ball. 10 of 11 they need now. And yeah, the red flags in the crowd are waved frantically by the fans. The home team love it. I think it's the home team. Now Shubman Gill in consultation with Prasidh Krishna. Let's have a look if anyone is with us. Dr. Science 1984 says Titans have to stop Connolly if they want to win. He's on a rampage. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're changing the ball. Okay. Yeah, but I I was convinced that Cooper Connolly might be the player to get here to give the Titans a chance. But the problem is, if Xavier Bartlett gets just another boundary, whatever, not even a 6, it's going to get really hard for the bowling attack here. Apparently, we have found another suitable ball to continue, as Prasidh Krishna is bowling a right arm over the wicket. There is a bit of a misfield at cover by, I think that should be the captain, as Xavier Bartlett now takes a single. So 9 runs of 10 required, but Cooper Connolly is now back on strike. 62 of 40 for him. Yeah, if he can hit another 6, it is over for the Gujarat Titans. And there is Ricky Ponting sitting in the Punjab Kings dugout. He is on edge, I would say. In comes Prasidh Krishna, 2 short, and a swivel pull from Cooper Connolly. That's 4 runs, and that should be the game. That should be the game for the Punjab Kings. They need 5 from 9, 158 for 7, inside the 19th over. Cooper Connolly is still out there, and yeah, I mean, that is basically it, isn't it? 5 of 9. In comes Prasidh Krishna, right arm around the wicket, full toss, and this is spooned into the offside. There is no fielder in close. Someone is coming around from cover, and they take a single. So, Punjab Kings 159 for 7 after 18.4 overs. Bartlett is on strike. He's on 10 of 4. Prasidh Krishna is... we are back. We are back. Connected again. And the Punjab Kings end the 19th over on 161 for 7. Cooper Connolly is on 68 of 43 deliveries. Xavier Bartlett on 11 of 5. Prasidh Krishna ends his day with figures of 3 for 29. 14 runs were conceded in the 19th over. If that had gone different for the Gujarat Titans, it might have been a tense 20th over, but
now they need 2 runs off the final over, and I think the only time something like this went wrong in a T20 international was when India took, I think, 3 wickets in 4 balls in the final over when when Bangladesh needed, I think, 3 runs to win or something like that. It was something like single wicket dot wicket wicket, and then the game was gone. But the problem here for the Gujarat Titans is definitely that Cooper Connolly seems to be in the mood. He is on strike, and Washington Sundar is going to bowl the 20th over. And there is no room, there's no margin for error here. In comes Washington Sundar, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander, and that is a cover drive from Cooper Connolly that finds the boundary. There is no fielder there, and the Punjab Kings win by 3 wickets. That is that. The Punjab Kings win it. Cooper Connolly wins it for the Punjab Kings. It was closer than I thought it would be after the first innings. In the end, the target was better than it looked, I would say. They won with 5 balls remaining. So I think that says. I think that you could say that it was closer than expected after the first innings. Let's go over some of the highlights of the second innings. Yeah, Cooper Connolly is 72 not out. He is the absolute star performer for Punjab Kings in this match. Prasid Krishna, the impact sub for the Gujarat Titans, the pick of the bowlers in this match. He shares the lowest economy with Rashid Khan, but he has taken 3 wickets compared to Rashid Khan's 1. Rabada, the most expensive bowler of the Gujarat Titans in this match, 11.33, 1 wicket for 34 in 3 overs. But what a good match. And thank you everyone for watching. Don't forget to check out Gorilla Cricket. Tomorrow, the match tomorrow, I don't have the time. The Gorillas don't have the time, but on Thursday, the Gorillas will be back with you 4 o'clock my time. I think it's 3 o'clock in the United Kingdom, because I'm in Germany, and that's one hour ahead. So the Sunrisers Hyderabad versus the Kolkata Knight Riders on Thursday. That will be the game that is covered by the Gorillas. I don't think I can do Friday, but I will look into what match I can do on the weekend. And I will schedule that here on the channel. So if you don't want to miss IPL coverage, don't forget to subscribe to this channel. You will be, and also activate the notifications. Then you will be notified when I schedule my next live stream. That will be either on Saturday or on Sunday. I can just have a look at the schedule. Just a moment. Fixtures and results. I don't think looking at the table right now makes any sense. There are still teams that haven't played a match yet. So yeah, I don't think that's really important. Tomorrow is Lucknow Super Giants versus Delhi Capitals. We won't be covering that. Kolkata Knight Riders, Sunrisers Hyderabad will be covered over on Gorilla Cricket. Check them out. Friday is the Super Kings versus the Punjab Kings, but that's Car Friday. That's Easter. Then let's have a look. Saturday, there are 2 matches. 12 o'clock, my time, high noon, will be Delhi Capitals versus Mumbai Indians. 4 o'clock will be the Gujarat Titans versus the Rajasthan Royals. Sunrisers Hyderabad versus Lucknow Super Giants is on Sunday at 12. And RCB versus Chennai is 4 o'clock on Sunday. I guess I will try to schedule the earlier match on Saturday. So Mumbai Indians versus Delhi Capitals. I will try to make it happen. As I said, don't forget to subscribe and activate the notifications so you don't miss anything here. So, thank you very, very much, everyone, for watching. And I will be seeing you. Bye.